Hey, evening chat. Sorry we're a little bit late. One of those days. I'll be late to my own funeral. That is true tidy news. Fly Rowdy Rowdy? That like the Rowdy? That's your Twitch? Or is that someone completely new? How are you doing? The Rock J. Evening Roof. So Matt, Sparta, Nugget. Rock J's doubling up. Do I really need another useless diamond back? No. I can't see anything to do with the Overlord. I'm struggling. The O-bomb. Reading about the expansion there, but welcome to the game. Hey, Big Tay. Morning, Roberta. How are you? Pizza, nice. Oh, Solution, good evening. How do I join a TSW clan in the Discord? Big Tay. What's up, Acast? I've seen a picture of how swollen your hands are, Tidy. That sucks. Oh, so you're not the other... Okay, we have another guy called Rowdy. I thought that might have been you. So it's one of the first streams you've seen. Awesome. We're doing a live podcast today to kick it off. What's up, Jev? So we have this podcast that we started. It was Hello's idea. She even named it. It's called the Safehouse podcast. We discuss stuff. Been kind of story related, I think, the last few. How many have we done so far? Let's have a look. We might have done 3. Yeah, we've done 3 episodes, so... Oh. I probably heard that ad then. No, you did, it's muted. Just take your pants off. Anyway, this podcast... we have over on our YouTube, and we've done 3 so far. So the first one, we were talking about, will we turn rogue with Kelso? That was 4 months ago. Then we did one step closer to finding Kelso 2 months ago. And a month ago, we were right all along. That's after finding out Kina was still alive. This one, the 4th episode, is going to be talking about the recent year 6 announcement. So we're going to go over season 1, season 2, season 3, DLC, speak about that. See, it's a very hot topic. When we get to seasonal characters, I just ask that people share their opinions in a very good way. Don't attack others. Thank you very much. We can discuss things. But we're talking about that today. So we're just waiting on Hello. She's put in her daughter's bed. So she's ready to go. I got Hello, Milk, and myself. We'll be discussing it, but we'll also have a look at chat, and we'll have a look at what you guys are asking and talking about, and also pick up from what you guys are saying. They normally last about an hour to 2 hours. I try and keep it to an hour. But I got a feeling this one could go on for quite a bit. We'll see. After that, I owe you a Kenley College. We spin daily wheels, and it lands on Kenley College last month. I was meant to be doing this with Pony, but Pony's availability hasn't been... Well, he's not available tonight, I don't think. So we're just going to get it done, so we can cross it off the list as Kenley's open this week. I'm sure you have it back on there by the time it next time comes around. So plan for this stream tonight, a little bit shorter than the ones we've been doing the rest of the week. What's up, Jen? What's up, Pony? There are many PC clans, yes. But in the Discord, there's like a join our clan section. You just follow those instructions to get you in one. Hey, Steve. We'll discuss that in the podcast live recording we're doing now. In short, I'm quite excited, to be honest with you. I don't understand. I think the main concern, which we'll talk about in a bit, is people are unhappy that you got to start a new character to do the seasonal content. But the way the seasonal content is now, I really do think it's poor. I can't say I've enjoyed the seasonal content for a long time. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it's going to be. And I don't have any attachment to my character. I see a lot of people do have attachment to the characters, so it's hard to, I don't know, agree, I guess. I don't care so much. I don't really care that my main character can't do the new seasonal content, as long as I'm having a better experience, which I think it's going to be, or it should be, by the changing it, right? But I don't know. We'll discuss that as we go. Kenley College, your favourite. You are joking, right, Big Tay? You are joking. No, unless there is a specific clan you want to join. Only clans has spaces, Matt. We're an unofficial TSW clan. Let's get you in line if you want. What's up, Yorit? Yeah, I've heard people saying this should be optional. I guess they could do that. They could carry on in a way with your main, how it is now. Yeah, man, definitely. I'll chuck you an invite. If I forget, then just remind me. We'll get you in there. That's coming in season 2, the seasonal characters, so I think that'll be October time. That's the best way to look at it with an open mind, Daniel. We don't even really know how it's gonna work yet. We're all basing assumptions on how like Diablo does it and stuff. But Diablo was built for that, and I know you do have to spend extensive time on seasonal characters. I can't see how the Division are gonna do that when the game's 5 years in. I think they're gonna have their own spin on it. Had the game less than 2 months, I don't care. So the expansion isn't free. I know it sounds like it. All the content that was locked behind the expansion is free. If you bought the expansion, you do have the New York map and all the story. So you have the New York campaign. So people that don't own the expansion still don't have that. They're not able to travel to New York. They're not able to do all the New York campaign. So it's kind of gone like Destiny in that way. I think Destiny charges for their campaigns and a few dungeons and stuff, but you're with me tonight, Milk. So yeah, that's the plan for tonight, chat. Should be good, I hope. Hello, just needs a little bit more time. Wow, 15 stream streak. Ellie, that's sick. Thank you. Div 2 general chat. Oh, I still had to give you details to get that t-shirt off you. I forgot about that. Div 2 general chat. Oh, they're all the... faction badges. So you got Black Tusk, Hyenas, Outcasts, and True Sun pin set. Pretty sick. I like. Where you getting all this off? Amazon. Just under 20 quid. I've got a video coming this weekend. I wanted it out today, but I was falling asleep when I was editing after stream last night. So tired, so I just thought, screw it. Edited it. It's why I'm a bit late tonight. I edited a few videos before going live. That was one of them. That'll be out tomorrow. I've also got a video coming on the talent brazen. That'll be this weekend. This podcast will go into its own video Monday or Tuesday, and then I think I'm getting back. I don't think there's much more content to do on the season, to be honest with you. I know there's that mod bug at the minute, but we don't cover any bugs or exploits like that. If you know, you know. Yeah, I will be reviewing Breaking Point. Got a couple of builds that I put together and tested on stream the other day to talk about. We'll get that out tomorrow. We'll talk about it in the podcast, Stephen. I think the worst thing about it is that they've announced seasonal characters and they've kind of explained the vision for it, but then they've not given us the details, and it's letting people make their own assumptions. Hey, Crazy Penguin, what's up? What's up, Jay? Is it really say? Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone say those words. Kenley College is one of my favourite modes. If not my favourite, but it is challenging. I would give it to you, Tay. Fair play. I didn't think I'd ever see those words. Hey, how's it going, Robbie? What's up, Cam? Yeah, I don't get why it's staggered now. Yeah, they've gonna... So... Do you know, in the same way we do now at the end of the season, there's like a climax mission. And that's probably the best part about the seasonal content right now, to be honest with you. They're still gonna have that. And at the end of the season, there'll be that climax mission. But once you've completed it once, it'll unlock a master difficulty for it. So you'll be able to try and complete it again on that difficulty. That could be great content in itself. Obviously, then the big complaint is you can only do that on your seasonal character, right? And you can't do it with your main. But at the end of the season, you will be able to do it with your main. Because it'll get unlocked on the legacy manhunts. Each to their own, Tidy. Each to their own. I guess we'll go live. We'll get Milk in with us, and we'll load up the game, and whenever Hello's ready, we'll start our little live podcast. 7 memberships yesterday, thank you. So we set that to 0 for today. And we're currently on 59 for the month. Can we unlock a 24-hour stream for next month? I still haven't got the date for this month's 24-hour stream. But it's definitely going to be... Let's have a look now. I have Harlow next week, so it's definitely going to be week commencing the 24th. So between the 24th and 28th, we'll be doing 24 hours of control points. I think I said, hey, Mark. I'd imagine it's a little bit harder than Legendary. I don't know. This season's all tied to Greek mythology, isn't it? Sort of the theme. For live milk.
Hey.
I'll load up the game. Hello should be here soon.
Perfect. Everybody's right on time.
What's the control point bug?
Good question.
Yeah, Daniel, what's the control point bug? Ah, that's fine. Won't stop us from doing it. That's fine. Well, we're doing 24 hours of them, so that just saves us a bit of time.
So if I'm interpreting this correctly, you go to the control point, you call your team in, boss comes out, kill the boss, then you take out anybody that's invading it, but it stays red. Would that be another ad wave?
No.
Like essentially being able to just do it over and over, or is it just stays red, color doesn't change?
Well, they've all been going to green for me, but I remember now, if you relog or change character or whatever, it goes back red.
Oh, okay. Man, I was thinking it was going to be Thanos Infinity Stones. Like, we could just keep crushing it in one spot.
Yeah.
That would have been great.
I do like the striker shotgun build.
That's good. Yeah, I was seeing how that worked out. I mean, you get so much bonus armor. That, yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. Maintains enough damage that you're still able to kill things throughout.
An agent from your clan has
Couldn't ask for
joined your
much more
team.
than that. That's survivability and DPS.
Might even reset if you fast travel away from one that's been completed. Okay. Well, we'll do one now. We'll have a look. I'll test this build out on one. Let's go Fallen Cranes. 10 minutes. No problem. Hello. To your time.
It'll probably take us 40 just to beat this control point.
Probably. Minimum.
We're professionals.
Cruffy hates this one. Why? I explained. DOD asked me if you could go over my builds. I'll tell you the same thing as I told him. I don't really understand reviewing that video because right at the start I say, you know, all these builds are just I don't go by meta. I just throw fun things together or whatever, and they can all be better. It was more about 10 types of builds you should focus on as a beginner, because that's what a lot of people were questioning me. But I didn't really understand review. I don't know what you were reviewing, if that makes sense. But go for it is what I said. I haven't seen it. What did he do? What did he say?
Reinforcements en route.
It's more like an opinionated video, you know?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh. Ooh. This is where I don't like this shotgun. This reload sucks.
Vital signs critical. Agent down.
Yeah, I'm changing it already. I thought I'd give it a go. No. 612.
Elite resource convoys, so they could be spawning in weird spots. A bunch of extra elites.
Right, got some stacks.
Detected. Agent down.
Go away, car! Why is this trolling so hard? It's driving so fast. I can't even turn around to shoot it. Oh, come on. Oh, it's gonna kill me. That thing was going so fast.
Oh boy.
Get away
I'm
from
gonna
it.
annihilate it here.
Agent.
Maybe this is more good just for heroic missions. I can't keep no survivability. Checkpoint. Did we call the checkpoint guy in? We did.
Yeah, we did. Yep.
No worries, Matt.
Agent killed.
Yeah, again, it's the reason why I didn't really understand the review, because I wasn't saying these are the best meta builds. Like, I'm well aware my striker build's not what they suggest. But they all suggest 4-piece striker with Cheska, and I go Grupo. I think I said in the video, I always run with Coyote masks, so that's why I go Grupo. And I'm not quite sure what the numbers are on with that if someone is running a Coyote. But that's my reasoning. But again, it wasn't to like tell everybody what the best way to do something was. It was basically make a DPS build. Make a striker build. What's up, Elmo?
Heavily armored hostile detected. Detected hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
I want to change build. This kind of sucks.
An agent needing assistance.
Probably doesn't suck. I'm probably playing it wrong.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I can watch your back.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I mean, to be fair, it's a shotgun build in open space.
Yeah.
Half time you gotta get
Hostiles
close.
detected.
Probably need to adapt to the playstyle. Pick my moments, know my cover, do a bit of peeking. I know it's all about the memento backpack. Like, you've got to get those memento buffs. For the survivability. And I know that because when Mackie was running on Legendary, he was like, I'm fine when I've got my memento. Second the memento goes, it's game over.
Yeah,
So
right now, getting those procs can be kind of difficult because they're all elite for the most part.
Yeah. I'm doing okay now, I've got them. I got a terrible feeling I might be running glass cannon.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Because I might have changed it back from intimidate. I need to go and have a look.
Incoming
I don't know. I know. Intimidate. What is the intimidate symbol?
It's like a lion.
Yeah, I've got intimidate. We're good.
A tiger.
Yeah.
An agent needs assistance.
I'm in such a bad
Detecting
spot.
additional hostile
I need to get out of here. Oh.
It's mine. You wanna dip? I'll lead the way.
Watch over the car, G.
Vision is over.
It's just trying to run him over. It's going beep, 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 beep.
I thought it was going to blow up while I was picking him up.
So I didn't get him. I wasn't even gonna go close to that thing. I could have shot it, but
Heavily armored
Dude.
hostile detected.
the car was just trolling.
How do I feel?
It is real good once you start getting the memento going. And you don't run into like 5 elites at once. It's good. Rogues.
Let's just start out with everything gold and then rogues.
Detected.
No means to do that.
Just give in.
Hostile blind of firefly detected.
Point chem launcher.
Oh no, that might be a rogue. We got.
Restore
I'm
hive
making the world
detected.
a better place. Get around that shield.
You got one, nice. Nice.
Hostile supply
I was holding these two up.
Heavily armed.
I was worried about that machine gun. That could be OP fast.
Don't let them win. Today. Done.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Job.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, not bad. That was a good start. Very chaotic.
Fill you for the hole.
What is this?
Getting grounded over here.
It's one of those control points that just doesn't stop.
Want to see what a
No, I
forward-
just didn't know when to quit. That's, yeah. Exactly right.
Non-named version I'm using 612. I'm guessing these aren't resetting. So you can just keep opening these. That'd be quite cool. I can't press the right buttons. So if we fast travel back to the base. Oh, there we go. Hello's ready whenever we are. Awesome. Determined key. Tardigrade. I think it's top tier if you're running raids. It's very good for the survivability of the team. Even in a 4-person squad, everybody loves a tardy. They don't like using it, but they like it when someone else is.
Do we have a sitting emote?
Sitting?
Yeah, like sit down.
No.
Like, I was thinking we could find a nice room, sit in front of some chairs.
Oh, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Atmosphere, podcast.
I was thinking this, how better way to like record it.
Uh-huh.
And that's as far as I thought about it. What's up, Rowdy? I wasn't having a dig at Dodd there, by the way. I said exactly the same thing when he asked me about it. I'm not sure, I'm just reading the chat. I was... Yeah. Oh, you're on about the KVD comments. You probably shouldn't talk about other people, I guess. But that guy likes talking about other people, so... We'll keep that chat down now, though, yeah? I'll open the chat up for you now. Hello? Yeah, I know about the crafting station. Knew about it on day one. I did. I was kind of hoping no one was going to make a video because it's it's not an exploit, but it's something that you can do and not get in trouble for. So I imagine everybody's going to do it. Now the videos are out. Rowdy, 5 gifts. What's up? Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like one of those types of exploits where developers would kind of frown upon it just a little bit because it defeats the purpose of playing the game.
Exactly. But they can't. You're not going to get banned for it. It's nothing. You're not doing anything wrong. That's the thing with it. But you'd be gutted as a developer, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it just bypasses some of the things in the game.
Yeah.
It makes it something that they've been working towards, and it just defeats it. It just shuts it down. And it takes a lot of the grind out of it, which also has its purpose. You know, people don't like extensive grinds, things that are ridiculous. And if there is a shortcut, you know, fastest way to A to C, skip B. So, I mean, it's efficient, that's for sure. I don't plan on using it anytime soon, but I mean, if somebody's going to use it, they're going to use it.
Yeah.
So be it.
See you later, Rowdy. Thank you for the 5 gifts again.
I mean, we could do watch meals in 15 minutes.
Exactly. I don't even believe in that personally. I never have. I've used a watch me all here and there for mainly optimization. But I think that kills your grind to a degree. But then I do agree with that. Because that kills your grind to the degree when you can play the game all day, every day. For people that can't invest that much time, I think a watch me all is absolutely bang on. That allows people to catch up without having to spend thousands of hours, right? But
Yeah.
so I'm kind of like on the fence
I mean,
with the watch mules. I
serves
cover
a
those
purpose.
videos. It does serve a purpose, yeah.
There's a lot of demand for it. I mean, there's a lot of min-maxing in this game. I mean, at least having some of the components that otherwise would be very difficult to acquire over time. I'd say it's not as bad as just exploiting something that's currently broken and just getting, you know, maximum results every time. To be fair, I don't even know if it's max every time. I haven't even looked in. It's just not for me.
Not for me. Chat, I've just pointed something out and now I can't unsee it. And I don't know how I didn't see it prior. Thanks,
What?
Hardcore Hobo. Like, my character has got glasses on, right? But he's also got glasses on his cap. And now I can't not see it.
He's prepared for anything.
I like this cap, but now I feel like I gotta change it.
I mean, that's just like getting ready to go, and you're like, "Where's my sun? I can't find my glasses. It's like I need my shades. It's sunny.
Well, thank you, Adam and
Find
Hobo.
another set."
We're gonna keep it on for now. Let's get hello in anyway. We're gonna do this live podcast, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm gonna open the chat for you now. Stacy says 2 pairs of glasses and still can't find anything. Fucking hell. The Robbo. Talk about watch mules. I think I was the first to cover a watch mule video, thanks to Hardcore Hobo. One day, G, you want to see this? You gotta see this. He sounds like a bit like you. I don't know if you live in the same area. But anyway, it brings me in. He said, I think we run through New York, and he's showing it me, and the next day we had a video. It's Hardcore Hobo. I got our first watch mule video like 4 years ago.
Yeah. Been around for a long time.
Sure has. I was going through some past videos as well, Hobo, and I redid the one of the hidden hotels. Me, you, and Kedri did that originally. Right. It's up to 3 users. Hello, you can jump in. I've opened it now. My bad. I kind of like it now. We're keeping the cap. We're keeping the. I like it.
I don't think her mic's working.
My mic.
Her mic.
Oh, it's hello
It's
in.
just popped in and out.
Oh,
Yeah.
your mic's not working.
She might
Hello.
be sorting something. Oh, she's muted on Discord.
She's been having issues with her mic.
Wonder if she's tried plugging it in. I love that one rating counter joke.
You are.
By the time I turn plugging his monitor in, I just wonder if she plugged her microphone. I wonder if anybody recorded that, because that's probably one of my favorite on stream but half off stream moments.
He was funny. I
That
it was going over my head, but then you just broke.
it destroyed me.
You were done.
It all added up into this one moment, and then you had Discord deafened a brief moment, and then everything just popped off. It was just hilarious. And maybe Hello would have had it recorded or something, or Pony or somebody. Hopefully.
Oh, the mod thing's definitely not a glitch. It is a bug. I was saying, like, it's absolutely fine to do. Chose not to do the video myself, though. I don't think the developers are going to be too happy about it. Although I did test it, I won't lie. I was like, max PFE mods. I just literally did a watch mule, didn't I? So I started rolling. They don't give you max PFE mods. I was like, oh, go on. What? All I wanted. But, nah. I deleted them all. I'll go about my grind as intended. Scotland are getting beaten 3-0. Who are they playing against? Oh, no, now. Germany, okay. Kicks off. Oh, is this the Euros? Is it kicked off tonight, has it? I gotta say, it kicks off this weekend, doesn't it? I know England are playing Sunday. Of course, it must kick off today. My football app ain't working.
Alright, I googled Euro soccer. First thing that comes up. Germany is beating Scotland 4-0, 71 minutes in.
That's a shame.
Tomorrow we got Hungary and Switzerland, Spain, Croatia. Italy, Albania.
Well, hello, sorted a mic out. Who do you think's going to win the Euros then?
I hate to say it, but I think England has a really good chance at what a team.
Agreed. I think France are going to be up there. Germany.
Yeah, it's Either
England,
France, Germany. I mean, those three
Italy,
teams are stout.
maybe. Did Italy get Italy are the holders? They beat England in the final 4 years ago. I'm still so pissed
That's
off.
4 years ago.
I know. You know what though? I thought that was it. I thought finally we're gonna win a competition. Luke Shaw scored that rocket, 1-0 up. And that's it. This is it. And then we lost. Didn't we lose on penalties? Sure, went to penalties and we lost. Typical England disaster. Hopefully this year we could put it right, but England versus Germany final. You know Germany's winning that if that happens. Or it could be could be England actually. 66 we beat Germany, didn't we? The only time we won something.
I mean, you guys have the best team, in my opinion, this year, so you better try winning. This is for your country.
Can anybody hear me yet?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, finally.
Can't do a podcast without your voice, hello.
Well, I was just going to do sign language and hope for the best. It worked fine yesterday. Like, I just don't get it. Don't get it. But it works now.
It works
so I won't
now.
touch anything more.
Shall I start setting up for this? Well, I'm ready to go. I just need to exit the game. Bring Discord over. Put my other cam on so my face is showing. At least we got one face.
Toe cam.
Toe cam. I'm not giving a toe cam.
Yeah, there we go. Ultimate podcast.
No.
That's the only fans version, right? You're just gonna copy this, swap it over.
Do that. I think I make this. I'll make this full window. I make this full window. Oh, hang on. Pop out. No, full screen. There we go. Let me remove all my overlays. Again, chat, we did the live format last time and it worked quite well, didn't it? Hello. So you guys could get involved. You could help spearhead the conversation, as it were. And today what we're talking about is the Year 6 announcements. Hang on. Let's do that one. There we go. So, we're going to be going over the season 1, what we're doing for that, what we think about that, which I think overall we aren't too fussed about. We're going to go over season 2. I guess that's where most of the debate is going to be. Again, let's just keep it respectful. Share any opinion that you have. That's not a problem. But don't attack other people's opinions. And then we'll go over season 3, which is the DLC. We'll talk about the story because Milk's been doing some work today on the story, thinking this was all about the story. So we got to touch on the story for Milk. And the DLC, where we think that's heading. And then also it's character customization improvements, I think. So we're just going to discuss all that. We're going to aim for it to be about an hour half tops. And then we're going to be doing Kenley College. Are you in for Kenley College as well? Hello.
Yeah, can do.
Yeah? Awesome.
The game on. There it is. There's the controller.
You had your chance to say no.
Could have said no.
Oh, yeah. What have I agreed to?
So I just need to set my recording up, make sure we're getting this recorded at the same time. I don't want to have to rewatch it and record later.
Why, what are you saying?
It takes ages. I will rewatch it, but I then gotta. Well, that's not good. The configured recording path. Oh, I changed the name of it. What about this? Settings. Where's my settings?
Oh, there's always one that's not ready on time.
I have a recording folder, right? And I just have that recording folder and everything goes into there. But some stuff in there now is ready for editing. And there's that much in there, all I want to find, like, for example, at the minute, I just want to find all the ready for editing, and it's a nightmare. So I created a new folder, and renamed it, and now I forgot to point OBS to that folder, and I'm forgetting where my settings are. I'm so good at this. There you go, settings.
I would help, but I can't even get my microphone to work half the time, so I'd be no use.
So I use Streamlabs, and Streamlabs OBS is so much better. But when I fixed a screen tearing issue a few months back, they advised us to install OBS because OBS uses less resources, and it fixed it. And that's when I found that I could also record at the same time as streaming now. But it's not as user friendly as Streamlabs. It shouldn't be. There we go. Recording path. Browse. I got it. There we go. Apply. Okay, now that should work. Yes. Okay, we're good.
I like this. I got you full screen one of my monitors.
Why would you want to do that?
Because we're having a podcast.
Get your cam on. Let's see the real milk.
I don't have a cam. I'd have to plug it in or something. I don't even. I got one in a box somewhere. I got to figure that out, but I'm not planning to. I didn't even cut my hair, man.
So you're saying you're not blurry and you don't have red hair?
Oh, I don't have red hair. No.
Ah.
It's like a dark brown.
It's red on the picture.
Yeah, actually, that's.
Is that Wendy's or something?
Wendy's. Yeah, it is Wendy's. It's a fine dining establishment, also known as fast food.
I'm just gonna. This is gonna be like an hour and a half, isn't it? Or even longer, because we're talking about seasonal characters, and I can imagine there's gonna be a lot. I'm just gonna take 2 minutes to have the cigarette now. Can I keep you two live?
He was going to plug in another hard drive because he ain't got the space on his computer for your storyline. No work you've done.
You know what? You've got some good discussion to add to that, though, haven't you, Milk? You're telling me before about it. He actually thinks they're being quite to real life. We'll get there.
There's a few things that I didn't go super in depth. I was just trying to pay attention to the story, everything, get it all caught up. And I think the plot is very thick. I like where it's going. And we don't have G on
Talk
camera.
about... We don't. Just I'll be back on camera. While I go for this, is talk about your theory around Descent. That's a real good one. I'll be back.
Oh, all right. So Descent. This one, when you're listening to some of the comms, apparently Calvin McManus is the guy who asked for Descent to be developed. It was supposed to be a training ground for a classified group, which obviously we're the division. Descent got released. We're the ones using this as a testing ground for training. Now, he's had, what was it? He had a lot of the people developing this is Ortiz Robotics, and they're essentially an extension of DARPA. And they're funded by Natalia Sokolova. So McManus and Sokolova, they're pretty much linked when it comes to Descent. So one, she's funding Black Tusk, McManus, who essentially is affiliated with the Black Tusk. McManus is also, the director of Homeland Security, something to that extent. And so he's doing his training ground for division agents, but at the same time, he's tied to the enemy. I'm wondering if we're trying to get to the Nemesis, and they're collecting data and they're testing things out. Is this how McManus, who is also the leader of the Hunters, is this how he's developing his Hunters to take down division agents? I think this is part of an official, I guess, hostile takeover as somebody who was not really in charge of division wants to be in charge of the division, and he's utilizing the division to learn how to regain control and beat the division as he's trying to gain that as his. So like the Nemesis, they utilize the same technology as us. The Hunters, they utilize the same technology as us. I mean, are they collecting sort of information, data, and trying to see how to beat us or to sort of squash an uprising, if you will?
Yeah. For anyone who hasn't seen the Descent comms or listened to them, sorry, you have to go and listen to them. I don't run Descent, but I follow NGN and I watch all of his, and the Descent comms. Milk, you could proper dive in forever, couldn't you, in that? It's so
nuts.
interesting.
There's so much. And then
when people think they don't think of the storyline, and then you look at that, you're like, hold on.
Yeah, there's so much going on. I mean, you got Vivian Conley, who was a division agent. You know, we're taking down all these people as agents that are marked as rogue. We're going one by one, and these are all people that are sort of either rogue, not rogue, and we're trying to take out the rogues that are affiliated with Keener. And Keener sees it as a system that's not black and white. There's gray area. There's good rogues, there's bad rogues. There's good agents, there's bad agents. And a lot of the things that are going on currently within the game has to deal with, you know, protecting the powers that be. Like, we're supposed to, as division agents, we're the last resort to save democracy and to stabilize the government in these uncontrolled areas. And the leadership is pretty much wiped out. We're operating how we're operating based off of a system that it's ones and zeros. Like it's binary. There is no gray area. And so if somebody goes rogue, well, I mean, at what point are we just following a system that's run by Isaac? And we know that it's corruptible, it's manipulated. There's a lot going on.
It's
really
so much better explained in the Descent comms. When I started listening to him, I was hooked. Like that on its own is its own little storyline that you have to follow. That almost makes me want to do Descent every week.
I want to get onto that because there's so much story hidden behind Descent, isn't there?
There's way too many comms for me to get. That's a lot of Nemesis, right?
That's what I mean. That's why I wait for NGN's videos.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready
now,
doing
the work, so nobody has to.
Exactly. Okay. I'm ready now. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Should we talk about the elephant in the room first?
What's the elephant in the room?
The whole seasons 2.0. Should we get that out of the way to start with?
No, we're gonna
keep people waiting.
Keep people waiting. But we're ready now, guys. So thank you for tuning in. This is our new way of doing our podcast. We're going to be doing them live. We tested this out last time and it worked really well. And Hello is with us again. I think Hello could be classed as a founder of Safehouse podcast. She named it. She's been in every single one. And Milk's very interested. So these two people you'll see quite regular now. And we'll try and keep a regular team from here on out. And we'll get you guys involved in chat. So today's podcast is Year 6 announcement they did at UB Forward. They announced a whole roadmap for that. They announced Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3, kind of what to expect in each season with little bit of detail, but not all details, if that makes sense. So it's left a lot of people confused and making their own assumptions and things like that. So we're going to go over it today. We're going to go over our opinions. We'll look at chat, see what you're talking about, and discuss some of your opinions. And as we said, let's keep it respectful. Let's not attack other opinions. It's absolutely fine to share yours, though. So welcome, hello, welcome, Milk, welcome, chat. I guess we should give a brief of what they've announced. Season 1 was one endgame. Season 2 is seasonal characters, Season 2.0. And then Season 3 is the DLC. And it is basically a different way to showcase your characters, character customization. So we're going to start with Season 1 and the one endgame. What do we think about that? Hello.
Meh.
Nah.
I like there's something different to do. But especially coming off the back of the whole Descent comms, there seems to be no imagination with these manhunts. That Keena's now trying to test us, isn't he? Which I like that concept. I'm not sure what we're going to prove by doing a couple control points, a couple bounties, and District Union. But I'll play it. So I mean, it's no different. I'm here for the storyline. But yeah, it was a bit meh.
I agree with you with the
opinion.
manhunt. I think because of Season 2.0, this manhunt has just get it over. But I mean, in terms of the one end game change, so bringing level 30 in with level 40, everybody having access to the content now, that side.
I like that. It's bringing the community in. It's bringing a lot more people in. But what I didn't like about that is people didn't have the choice. I think Warlords come out in 2020, and we're now in 24. So that's 4 years that people have chosen to stay at gear score for whatever reason. I just don't like they didn't have the choice. They have all just been said, right, okay, so now you're gear score level 500 or whatever they are, and now they have to press the 40. But I like the idea. I like the way that they've done that. They've opened up the content. They've opened up a lot more players that might have gone, oh, I don't want to invest into things, or I don't want to put money into it. I know they still have to do Warlords, but I like that they've opened it up to the community and people can come in now and they can play things. But my thing was they didn't get the choice, which, again, I'm not a developer. I don't have anything to do with making games. I can barely get dressed, let alone develop a game. But I just didn't like there was no choice. But then it didn't affect me too much to make too much of an issue about it. But I love the idea of just getting people together and getting everyone up to that one end game stage.
The two biggest complaints are world tier removal. You know why? And the next one is I paid for Warlords of New York. Now everybody gets it free. So I've got my opinion all on this as well. But I think you kind of touched on that with the world tiers. What do you think about it, Milk?
I think it's a great thing. Before, people were playing sort of the initial release of the game. I mean, it was very good. That was the end game all the way up until Warlords of New York. I think the addition of Warlords sort of changed how the end game is, and that left people behind a paywall. So then if anybody bought the game, they would buy sort of like a trial. Like, here you go. You can still do some of the things that everybody else is doing, but you'll have to buy this DLC to gain access to the true endgame. Now, opening that up, I think they just gave everybody the same opportunities. They leveled the playing field. Anybody that wants to try this game, they don't have that question of, should I buy the DLC? Because they're already purchasing the game. Now they can actually play the game to its fullest extent, minus the things that are actually expansions. I think they did good with this. I think it's a smart business move, because anybody that wants to start playing this game, or people that were stuck at 30 and weren't sure, they can come back. They have something to do. They have the incursion. They have the raid. And I think it just makes everything more accessible. I think it's friendly for the community. So all in all, it's a net positive.
it's kind of where my opinion kind of goes. Is I think when you had the 30 end game and the 40 end game, you had all those level 30 people that were locked outside of so much, because I think that everything they added up till Descent was all Warlords of New York. You had to own that. So I'm talking Countdown, Iron Horse. I'm talking, I think that was it pretty much. But so all the seasonal stuff as well. So all the seasonal, exotic, seasonal gear. Level 30, basically when you got to level 30 endgame, I imagine that endgame wasn't much at all. You just had Dark Hours. So obviously people had the choice to buy the expansion, but then maybe they didn't have a good enough experience to warrant it. And I think their statistics probably tell them all. And they want to see some bigger feedback now. They don't, like you said, I don't think they want people to be locked behind that paywall. They want everybody to be able to experience their full game without having to buy the expansion. And then the expansion is just the map and the story now. So you're basically buying a campaign, right? But you get access to everything else. So if you want to do that extra campaign, you got to pay. And I think that's, like you said, a smart move. I think because we're so far in the game now, I guess this feedback's more important now than ever, because the Division 3 is going into production in the next year. So the Star Wars is finished. I think Star Wars is out August 30th. They're then going to be moving on to the Division 3. They're going to want as much feedback as possible with the stuff that they're going to trial and error. So I do think it's a good move. And I don't think it's that much of a big deal, is it? Like even you, Hello, said you got some concerns about it, but it's not really affecting you, right?
No. And what I think they've done really well as well is they've kept Warlords and they've put a bigger discount on it. If I remember rightly, it's a 75% discount on Warlords. I sound like I'm in an advert. Come buy Warlords for 75% off today. No, they've done 75%, so it's not like they've done it in underhandedly either. That okay, we're gonna tease you with level 40, but we still want 25 quid for the DLC. Like, my maths ain't very good today, but whatever 75% of 25 quid is, like they've kept it as that. Whereas they could have said, we'll give you all of this, but it's still 25 quid. So I think that was quite good, where they're trying to be inclusive and they're trying to get players back in and things like that. That's a nice touch from them, I think. They technically didn't have to do it, but they have. So that's a tick for me.
Yeah. I think Warlords was about £4, £5, something like that. It's real cheap, wasn't it?
I think a big complaint.
With the discount.
I think so, yeah.
I was going to say, because, well, again,
I don't know. I was looking at it the other day, and I think it's on sale right away. They're doing a free weekend this weekend, and the game's on sale. I think the Division 2 you can purchase for about £7-8, and I think Warlords was cheaper than that. I think so. It could be completely wrong, but both on sale, both real cheap if you want to buy it right now.
Yes, so they've probably done it that way so people didn't say, I have paid for this and that, and now they're getting it for free. If they want it free £4, they can play the new storyline, but now they don't have to. And I do think it's a really good move from them.
Yeah.
I think there was a big complaint with people feeling like all of a sudden something that they paid for got undercut. And I think you're right about that. Offering a discount, that's good. And also, even if it were free and they just gave Warlords for free, I mean, consider it this way. That was what, end of 2020, beginning 2021. I mean, that's 3 years. I mean, how often did games just all of a sudden go free or become free to play and then have expansions?
That's what I want to touch on, Milk, just now. Sorry to butt in, but you think they're going a bit Destiny. So you're potentially going to have, they could make the Division 2 free to play. And then you've got Warlords to buy, Brooklyn to buy, maybe another expansion if they're just going to give us a few expansions up to Division 3 to buy.
I think that'd be a great way to go, because if we consider the classified assignments, that's something that was in addition to the game. It was extra story. You could play it. You bought it. You played it. You got what you paid for. With Warlords, there's a story. If you would like to progress that story and experience what is the foundation of this game, you can pay for it. Yeah. I think continuing that sort of process, that's the way to go. I mean, it makes sense to me.
this could be what people aren't seeing as well of the next topic we go on to, which chat's already speaking about. Everyone's seen Seasons 2.0, and the biggest complaints about that is not being able to progress the story with your main character. But what if Seasons 2.0 isn't really going to be progressing the story anymore like we've got used to? The Manhunts have been progressing the story, haven't they, for the last year? What if now when Seasons 2.0 comes out, Seasons 2.0 is more about that engagement, which is what they've spoken about, giving us some real reason to play the game a little bit more often, and they're going to progress that story going forward through annual DLCs.
Yeah, I think they're really laying the foundation for new players to come in, or returning players to be at the same level as everybody else, and then having seasons that adds content.
Yeah,
that gives us things to do, and when we're going to experience it very soon, come the next portion of the Manhunt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're going to find out. This is giving us something to do while we don't have a whole lot of content. And once that next DLC comes, now we have a heck of a lot more things that we can do on top of everything that comes with the DLC. I think it's a great move.
Yeah, I do. And another thing as well, I've seen a lot online, a lot of people said in chat that, they're catering for the noobs and the people that are new. And I just think veterans of this game will not help Division 3 succeed, because they've already got this sour taste. So we love the game, but there's a lot of negative. We were saying something similar last night. There's a lot of negativity in the community, not necessarily bad. It's because people care so much, but that negativity will go through onto a Division 3. They need a new fresher blood. They need new people. So going this way around it, getting people included, and as well, we've seen it ourselves, and obviously as a PC newbie, like, I will get kicked, well, not anymore, but I used to get kicked from Countdown for being shade level 10 on challenging or heroic. And I think, well, hold on, I've got hundreds of days on PS5. My build is absolutely fine. I know what I'm doing, but there's a stigma about new people. So this also helps for any future content, because if they're trying to get people into the game now and trying to get them on a level playing field, that suggests that there's new stuff coming as well that they want the new people to catch up with. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think it's so obvious there's so much coming. And I've been like this in the past, and there hasn't been. But I was telling Milk before this podcast, it's like they don't want to release anything yet because they want to get to the DLC first. I feel like once the DLC hits, they want it where the DLC lands, and we're going to get hit with quite a bit of content after that. And I think that's the plan. And pre-DLC, it just feels like they're just getting the foundations right. Or trying to get the foundations right, at least testing the foundations. I hope I'm right.
Yeah, I completely agree. Again, we've been wrong before, but
many times.
It seems like a lot more content is coming. They are having more people join their team again.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to get more people in. You're not going to get more devs to come and work. You're not going to get more community managers and things if it's a game that's dwindling away and you're not going to produce content, because they would be working on Division 3 separately.
Yeah.
So...
And they included a Ubisoft forward. Yeah. Ubisoft felt this was enough to showcase, so...
Exactly.
And a lot of the stuff they had the Ubisoft forward, it was fresh. It was new. They were trying to give you all these brand new games. Here's your teasers. But they included Division pre-show, post-show. This is a game that has been, since 2019?
Yeah.
They gave them a chance to have some spotlight in the middle of something that's for everything that's brand new. I mean, it's promising. Very promising for content.
I think so. I think it was last year at Ubisoft Forward, there was a lot of complaints because Division was about to announce a year 5 and it wasn't there. And people like, don't you care about this game no more? And all of that. But I don't think there was a lot in year 5, to be honest with you. What did we get? Did we get Descent, an Incursion, and a lot of bug fixes? And they worked a lot on fixing the game. So they fixed the PC crashing issues, for example. I know there's a lot of people that will say they fixed nothing. They really do, if you look at it. The PC crashing issue was one of the biggest things they had. Like, people could not play the game. Hello experienced that. You would crash, every 2 minutes. If you were lucky, you'd get 10, 20-minute stint without a crash. That was such a big issue. And when they spoke of that, they said how complex it was and how they were struggling with it. They actually had to pay a third party to come in and help them with that problem, which they fixed. They fixed another 2,000 bugs. And we've seen, graphically, I want to say, like, behind the scenes, the amount of bugs that must have been holding back the graphics, because the graphical improvements on console and PC have been, I'd say, have improved twice in recent updates. So they are fixing a lot of stuff behind. They've had to spend a lot of time fixing that. And if you look on Twitter at some of the developers' posts, they say how they're quite proud of themselves. And when they came back to this game, it wasn't just about let's release new content. It's another complaint that we get a lot is stop releasing content, fix the game first. And that's exactly what they've done in year 5, in my opinion. They've given us bits of content, but they've focused on the game and just bringing it back in line with where it should be in 2024. And it's a very complex game. So while they've been doing that, there has been issues at the same time. Like we've seen with the update yesterday or Tuesday. Took them a while to get it live, lots of bugs after it, but I think that's something that's just going to happen all the time now. People just got to accept that. It's nothing new. We see it all the time. But they're working hard, and you can see that. And that was what year 5 was about. So that's why it wasn't at Ubisoft Forward. Whereas this time, they were happy enough to showcase this game and let them announce their plans for year 6 and going forward. And I do think that can only be positive. Do we move on to the next then? Are we ready to move on to the bit where a lot of people got a lot to say about seasonal characters?
Go on.
Seasons 2.0. This has been the biggest talking point. So one of the announcements was next season, we're going to have Seasons 2.0. Now, I'm just going to put my opinion out there right away. You guys know, if you watch the videos and you watch the streams, I'm very excited by this. I personally feel that, so what Seasons 2.0 is first, let's explain that. They're revamping the way seasonal content works. What is seasonal content? Well, seasonal content right now is your Manhunt, your League, your global events, your new gear, season track, exotics, things like that. They're revamping how they deliver that, and they want to deliver it in a better way because they're running out of ideas of how they can basically make it exciting, give us surprises. And they've done quite a good job in recent seasons of doing that story-wise. But in terms of the actual gameplay, I felt I'm going to be honest, and I said this at the time, I thought Seasons on the Division 2 in the first season came out way back in 2020 after Warlords of New York. I was expecting so much more back then, and it hasn't changed much since then. We are still doing the same thing that we did back then. The only thing that they've changed about it is that they made the manhunt shorter because they were so tedious. So it was bad from the get-go. It's still terrible now. So I'm excited that they're revamping this. Now, I think everybody's excited that they're revamping this and they want to revamp this, but what people are not happy about is they're going to do it in the form of seasonal characters. So, who wants to go?
There's a lot to tackle with this. And
I was going to say, let Milk go.
I was going to give it a...
I'm happy to.
All right, I'll pass a potato to... Yeah, you got it.
I agree with you. The amount of times I switch off for manhunts, the amount of times I go, I can't be bothered to do this. I will watch G do it. To the point that you stop doing it. And I'm like, I'll just catch up. I'll do it all. And you can. If you don't do any of it, the last day when it comes out, you can complete it all within an hour and a half on normal. And that's if you're having your lunch in between. Like, it's not substantial enough to keep people interested. It's not. And this is what I said last night. You can go on to various YouTubers who will stream or put a video of what the storyline's going to be. You don't have to do it. As a player, what am I missing out on by not doing 2 bounties a week, 2 control points, and a mission. Like, I'm not losing out on anything. Maybe a bit of XP, but I can go and run Lincoln Memorial and get just as much XP, if not more, doing that a couple of times. So again, I feel like we're in the minority, but I'm looking forward to Seasons 2.0. I think it's a completely fresh take on what's going on. I think if they do it correctly, it'll be fantastic. Yes, people don't want to grind for gear again. They don't, but I don't know the exact wording they said, but it's going to be accelerated. So they're going to let people get to level 40 before the end of the manhunt. You only have to do the manhunt with that character. You don't have to veer off from that. I just don't see it.
So,
and I am invested in this game. I am this is the only game I really play, and from day dot I've been invested in the whole storyline. But I personally don't feel that much emotional attachment to my character that I'll be sad that I can't do the content with it. If that makes sense. It might be tedious to start with because I'll be running around with a purple build or whatever they decide to give us, but that's part of the fun for someone who's been playing this for so many hours and so many days of their life.
There's a few things I want to touch on, so I don't mean to jump in. I'll forget if I don't.
No.
So a few things you mentioned there and a few things are popping up in chat. So I just want to quickly answer this. So you mentioned about being part of the minority. Now, I'm not quite sure about that. I do think the angrier people, the people that jump on the hate train, are very loud. So it feels like you're part of the minority. And you did say to get a poll out, and I didn't. Hello, I forgot. Been a mad day. But it'd be interesting.
Let me see if I can find that post while you're talking.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see, because I think for the most part, people are misunderstood. I want to say that. I think for the most part, people just don't truly understand it, which is why I got the video out the other day. I just wanted to explain my thoughts and kind of add some clarity. But at the end of the day, we don't really know what's coming because they haven't discussed it in depth yet. We just know seasonal characters and we know the vision for it. And they stated their vision is just to turn this seasonal content into something that's more rewarding, something that you don't do once every 4 weeks, you do once every week. And they just wanted to give you more funner ways to play the game and experience the game as they intended. So I think there's more people open-minded about this than what we think. I think, yes, there's a lot of people that are unhappy about it and fully understand it at the same time, because I get it. You're going to have to start a new character to do the seasonal stuff. And I do get that. But we still don't know how that's going to work. So what we do is we think about other games that do that. And straight away we go to Diablo. That's the first one I went to when I thought about this. That's the only one I know that does this. From the Division's perspective, like they said, they're trying to bring it more in line with other seasonal content on games these days. They probably looked at games like Diablo and games that do this. But Diablo had it in right from the start. And I know Diablo's way is very extensive and your new seasonal character practically becomes your main character, from what I've heard. Still fast-tracked and everything, but I think Diablo 4 had a very bad... They had people not happy from the start with how they did it, and they adjusted. It got better in the end. But there's other games that do it. Path of Exile, Silent saying in chat, and it does work. You know, and this is the thing. It does work. These games are still going strong. People enjoy that format. So Division have looked at this and thought people enjoy that format. How can we add our spin on it? And I think the last thing they're going to try and do is force you to make these seasonal characters your mains, and I think that's the biggest complaint I'm seeing. People are feeling like the main character's got to become redundant, and I really don't think that is the case. Another big complaint, which is what I'm seeing in chat, is we don't want this change. We want content, and I get that, but that is coming. Like, content is coming. We can't forget the DLC that's coming. We can't forget that there'll probably be more incursions, more modes. I'm pretty sure this is coming, and as we've already discussed, I feel like they're just getting the fundamentals right first before they do that. So it is a very hard one, and nobody's right or wrong because nobody knows. What have you got to add? Yeah, what have you got to add? Hello.
Well, that's, I mean, we don't know. Sorry, Milk, to jump in, but the people that are moaning, again, I'll probably get hate. I don't mean it the way I'm saying it, but the majority of the people that are moaning because they didn't want this, they want new content. We don't know that Massive aren't going to give us new content. We don't know that weekly there's not going to be a legendary. Well, obviously, there's not going to be a legendary, but something similar or a change to one of the missions. So what we are doing, it might be the same, but it might be completely different. We've not had that communicated to us. So at the moment, the people that are on the hate train are dead set on wanting new content. But again, we don't know if there's new content. Until we get further information, I do get the hate, but I don't get the hate. Because it could be new content.
See, when I think of seasons,
I'll let Milk speak.
I think of other games where all of a sudden, here's the season of such and such. I mean, if you compare it to Destiny or Diablo, all of a sudden you have this theme. You go into your seasonal character and it follows that theme. Like right now, how we play this game, every once in a while we get these nice little events like Golden Bullet, Hollywood, and people enjoy these. Now imagine all of a sudden you go into your seasonal character, you have your option for your Hollywood, your Golden Bullet, any of these modifiers. Like it totally changes your experience as a player. I mean, if they give you something that makes the game unique and fresh, they give you something to grind for, and they give you that theme, I think this is a win. So what's coming? I don't know. But if I were to compare it to other games, there's gonna be something. Like, I would love all of a sudden we have Golden Bullet. You go into your season. This is your Golden Bullet season. That'd be something related to however they're going with the storyline. But that modifier is going to make these seasons playable. It's going to make it different. It's going to be fresh. We'll have a character, grind it out. If you want to go back to the normal open world, just the same way that you've been playing the game since day one, go ahead. If you want to play the season, change of pace. I think this is going to be good. I have high hopes. And maybe that's a bad thing because, you set the bar high. You don't know how low it could get. But I think they're in a phase of trying things out before the next year comes out. Like, we're going to have Seasons 2.0, and it's going to be a trial phase. And I think adding that to the game is another layer. I'm looking forward to it.
So again, just going to butt in because it seems like a good window. Some things to touch on there with what you said. I absolutely agree with you, Milk. But something that someone's put in chat as well. We know the DLC's coming, but we want new content. I feel like Seasons 2.0 is just going to be a rerun of what we're already doing. 100% it is going to be, but with a spin. So like Milk was just saying. So from what I read from their document, excuse me, touch on what Milk was saying, with this new seasonal character, there's going to be modifiers. There's going to be ways that they can allow you to play the game that's a bit more fun. So you'll be doing the same again. And I asked this question to someone in my comments the other day. So what's so special about Seasons now that you love? And how much time do you spend on Seasons now? Can anybody truthfully answer that? Like, I'll answer how much time I spend on Seasons now. I'll spend as little time as possible on the man because it's just a boring grind. I'll get that done on normal as quick as possible to get the lore. That's all I'm interested in. The climax mission is great. I enjoy that. I put it up to heroic. So across the whole season, an hour and a half on manhunts. Leagues, I can't remember the last league I took part in. I think I got a few pack trophies for the last season, actually. But still, that's done in about, 30 minutes? So 2 hours tops, so up to about 3.5 hours in the 4 months. Global events, don't really touch. I think this season or last season we did do a few legendary global event challenges for fun. They're quite cool. So you could probably add I don't know, my time on global events last season, so about 10 hours. I had the season track and I had the apparel events. All in all, across 4 months, I probably got around 20 hours, 24 hours, 30 hours tops of gameplay. Now, what they're trying to do is turn that 30 hours across 4 months into a little bit more probably, and just something more fun. Because in that 30 hours, most of it was quite boring. I'm just replaying the same stuff, the same way, with my same OP builds. I'm just doing I'm doing the same control points, I'm doing the same projects, and everything's just the same. It's not really rewarding. It's quite dull. I feel like with Seasons 2.0, they can put a spin on that without giving us new content. So they're in a position where I believe they can make the game more fun without actually giving us more content. And they can do that by, here's a seasonal character, here's a bunch of fun modifiers, and we're going to have activities each week for you to take part in where you're going to be progressing. I was speaking to Hello's partner yesterday, and he made a great call. What if, like, what if in your new seasonal character as well, they added a progression system? So not only do you have a more fun way to do all the same stuff we're doing, more engaging way of doing, let's say, but what if, obviously your expertise won't be there, your watch level won't be there. What if they give you like a seasonal artifact, and on this artifact, that's your progression throughout the season? So I'm saying seasonal artifact because of Destiny, right? But you get this artifact, and this is your progression now. So there's no watch, there's no expertise, and you'll be leveling this up, and it's going to give you some quite insane boosts. So by the end of the season, you're actually really powerful. More powerful than you would be on your main character, say. In a fun way. There'll be a theme around it every season. You'll level it up. You'll get it maxed out, say. This isn't what they're going to be doing. I'm just giving you an example. But I'm kind of getting to say there's so much they could do with this because they're taking it away from the main game. It's on its own server. They could really shake things up. And I think the other big complaint is they're taking the story to your seasonal character. And they don't want to go through the story with a brand new character. They want to do that with the main. The main character's gone through the story from start up to now. I'd like to think what I said before might come into play, and the story won't be used as much in the seasonal, and hopefully we go down the route of annual DLC campaigns. But we really don't know. We really don't know anything. Yeah, shout out to Mad Dog. But these are lines we're thinking about, right? This is the lines we're thinking about. We're trying to think, well, what can they do with that seasonal character? Rather than...
Do you want my theory now?
Go on, let's have your theory.
My theory. Okay. So everyone sit down.
Excuse me, I'm sitting.
Brace yourself.
Go on.
So I was sitting there thinking when this first came out, why on earth is we're spending this whole season with Kina trying to recruit us, so me as my main character, for Seasons 2.0 to not be me? And then I thought, well, hold on. Kelso went rogue last season when she become Kina's friend. What happens if Seasons 2.0 we can't play because we are rogue? So for whatever reason, the storyline takes us in that direction, and we don't have access to the network. We don't have access to our watch. We don't have access to all of the shade tech and all of that malarkey. But they can't just not let us play for a season until the DLC. That's where the second character comes in that has to start from the beginning, because you're just playing as a randomer. If that was the storyline, which don't get me wrong, probably not. But if that was the storyline, would people still be in uproar as they are now? Because I wouldn't. Imagine that.
People would be so hyped to think that in the DLC we're going to be rogue. How many people have asked for a rogue storyline? They wouldn't care what Seasons was about. They'd be out, just get me to the DLC. I want to be rogue.
We go from Isaac to Halo. We go from shade skills to whatever Natalia Sokolova came out with. Yes.
Yeah, because this is the thing. There is no reason why So unless Aaron Keener kills us at the end of this season, that's another theory. but that's not going to happen. But this is what I'm saying. What's the reason as to why our character cannot get involved next season? So if you think outside the box, we're either rogue, dead, gone on holiday. I don't know, but this is what I'm saying. We don't know what's going through Massive's head, and we don't know what their storyline is. But it could be something like that.
I think a successful season's character is going to be an alternate experience that's going to be leaving you gripping, enthralled within this game.
Yeah.
Being able to all of a sudden be rogue, that'd be incredible. Maybe that's a season where all of a sudden you're rogue for the first time. Like we have first rogue right now for year 6, season 1. Well, season 2, you're rogue. Like, we could have something. I mean, I think you're onto something with that, and yeah, that'd be incredible.
That would be incredible. A few things in chat again, just to pick up on. It's sad that their answer to new content is a new character. Again, new content is coming. I can't stress that enough. This is the last time I'm going to say this podcast. We have a DLC planned, and I think it's safe to assume there'll be new modes and there will be new incursions and things like that down the line. So new content is coming. That's 100% confirmed. This season's 2.0 is looking at current content and delivering it better to you. And I can't say it's clear as that. It's as clear as daylight. It's not about giving you new content. It's about making the current content they give you better. But new content is coming. So go on, Milk.
I think it's another experience in addition to the content that's coming. So although we don't have a lot of content right now, they will be releasing that. And I think this is just an extra layer to the Division onion. Like you got so many layers, now we got another thing. I think for the time being, maybe some people won't be too happy about that, but I look at it from the standpoint of this is foundation building. These are the building blocks for the game to come. This is going to be in addition to more content.
Yeah, exactly what it is.
And these
exactly
filler
what it
seasons
is
as well.
Because
the DLC should have come out by now. So, do you know what I mean? We're getting something new for the filler seasons. And as well, it's a completely different game mode, don't get me wrong, but survival. So one of the biggest things in Division 1 was survival. Yes. People still play it now. You played it the other day. You're doing the same thing in that. You're not going in as your character, are you? Oh, well, you might go as your character, but you start from level 1. You start with nothing.
You start with nothing, yeah.
So people weren't that emotionally attached to their guns and things in Division 1 that it stopped them going into survival. But I think it must just be me. I'm just too looking forward to something new that I just keep thinking of these things that, like you, because I was thinking the other day, oh, when I go in survival, what's the point of me getting gear for my player? And then I thought, hold on, it's no different to 2.0. But I think they're just completely different.
I think they're introducing us to another alternate experience currently within this season. Right now, we're learning what it's like to work with Anna. Anna's taking us around. So although this season right now did not have a lot of content to the story, we're not being guided by Isaac anymore. All of a sudden, we're getting acclimated to what it's like with Anna. So I think they're giving us a little taste right now. This is just a very small speck of the things to come. Wait for Anna.
Wait for Anna.
Over Isaac.
I'm pretty sure they couldn't hint any more that we're going to be going rogue. And that excites me. That's a storyline I wanted. One thing I said in chat, they can't knock us out from our main characters. So again, that ain't going to happen. Your main characters are still going to be a thing. How I see this game is, think of it as stepping stones. So you buy the game. We've played this since 2019, many of us. But let's say you buy the game back then or whenever you buy it. Your first task is to get now to level 40. You get to level 40, you get your watch, you get all the end-game content. Your end-game content, I guess, your pinnacle is raids, incursions, legendaries. So you want to grind your watch level out to make yourself powerful. You want to grind your builds for that. You also want to work on your expertise. Expertise isn't really even needed. That's kind of like the last bit, right? So you grind your builds, you get your watch level, you then complete your raids, you get all the loot. You complete your incursion, you get all the loot. You complete your legendaries, you get all the loot. Now, not thinking lore, story, anything like that, just thinking about the player and playing this game for fun, which games are, and trying to keep us engaged. Once you've done all that, your next stepping stone is your seasonal content, PvP, which in the Division 2 I personally think is quite poor. That's about it. Your expertise. So that's your ultimate end game right now. You got expertise to make yourself even more stronger. You got PvP, and you've got your seasonal content. And judging by the statistics, I don't think the seasonal content is currently keeping people. So with seasonal content now, I believe with Seasons 2.0, it's really, I think, broadening that final step. Where when you come to do that, it's not a case of just coming on because of a chore, doing it as quick as possible. Hopefully it becomes an experience that you want to engage in. And someone else has posted there again, I've done all this with my main character. I don't get why my main character, you want your main character to continue with the story. You want your main character to be in it from start to finish. I think it's more important that you're involved in it as the player. I think I get your attachment to your character. But I'd also like to think that these new seasonal 2.0 characters, they're not going to really put too much story progression in there. It's more going to be a mini story within the world of the Division. The DLC in Brooklyn's going to be the main story, and your main character is still going to be what you use when you get your DLC campaigns. Still going to be what you use when you get your new incursion, when you get your new raid, when you get your new game modes. That is still going to be main character. But just a few things to touch up on of what I saw there. Is there anything you guys want to add to Seasons 2.0? Milk, hello.
Well, just so I remember, the poll from Reddit. So the three options were with the seasonal characters. I like it, keep playing. Seasonal characters are trash, goodbye, and I don't care. So it is 184 people have said I like it, keep playing. 851 people have said seasonal characters are trash, goodbye. And 264 have said I don't care.
Say it again. What are those numbers again? Sorry, I missed the middle one.
So I like it, keep playing is 184.
Yeah.
Seasonal characters are trash, 851, so 851. And 264 people don't care. So there's been over 1,000 votes, and well over half is seasonal characters are trash.
Yeah.
We don't know what it is yet.
We don't know what it is yet, no.
And I think it's going to be another way to keep the game fresh.
Percentages, Sparta.
I'm looking forward to it.
You're asking a lot from me there. I struggled to read it off my phone. Just normal numbers.
But this is based on nothing we know. It's based on seasonal characters. Yeah. It's based on the thought process of like someone in chat thinking our main character is not going to be a thing, and it's. I think it's based on a lot of misinformation, and I don't mean purposeful misinformation, but a lot of assumptions and a lot of guesswork. This is what this is based on, yeah. Because we're thinking seasonal character, yeah. Because I do think the communication was quite clear myself. When I'm reading that communication, I'm reading it how I feel I'm delivering it myself now. So I'm struggling to see why we think that this seasonal character is going to take us, this is going to become our main character. I know when we think of Diablo, we think like that because that's how Diablo does it. But I don't think the developers are going to make us throw away 5 years of work on our character. I for some reason, that'd be shooting yourself in the foot, surely. I don't know why they'd make us do that. I do simply see it as a better way to deliver the seasonal content to be more engaged and actually give us more to do. Like, for example, once I'll jump on the first week of my seasonal character and I'll do the objectives. And then once I've done the objectives, I'm going to go back to my main, because the main's where I'm going to be focusing on what I'm doing right now, whether that's working towards my first raid completion, whether that's working towards my first incursion, whether that's working towards getting my builds together to take on legendaries, whether I'm working towards my watch, whether I'm working towards my expertise. That's where I'm still going to be spending most of my time, because that's the main character. If I wanted to play like that, I imagine they're going to have it set up where I could do that, just spend a couple of hours a week on the seasonal character, and by the end of the season, I'll still get everything. I also imagine there'll be something in place where for the people that have done everything I just mentioned, they've got everything. They don't need no more raids. They don't need no more legendaries. They're waiting for content. They're waiting for that DLC. I'm sure there'll be something in place where they can keep on grinding on that seasonal character as well. How they do that, though, I don't know. And that's what nobody knows. We don't know how they're going to do that. That's where I'm at in my head. But 800, well, over half of the people are just calling them trash already.
Yeah,
Like you
we
said, it's
won't
from
know
people
until
not
we do
reading it or. But I think the Massive have come out and said that nearer the time, won't they? They'd all one of their state of the games and they'll explain it a bit more in depth. So
I think they said there's going to be a summer event in August, which is a month or two before season 2. I imagine we'll get full details then. Who's to say that you can't still do the seasons like you can now? Who's to say that that will still be a thing for people that don't want to do seasonal characters? Do you think that's something they could do? Like, I doubt it's hard. Few leagues, go and do some control points, go and do some bounties. It's not exactly like the current seasonal format's extensive, right? Like, they might see this feedback from people and think, well, you can still do the same old stuff if you want to then. Still get the comms. I guess that's all we get. We get comms. Like, I'd probably like to see the option of doing the season track on either one. I don't know. They've got to see all this feedback. And they only know what's going on. They might be seeing this feedback and just be like, people got nothing to worry about. They've got this wrong completely. Or they might be seeing this feedback and think, hell, we need to adjust this a little bit.
yeah, so they tweeted yesterday, or what is it, X now? How do you even say it anymore? I'll say tweet. People know what that is. They said, we're currently in the process of preparing an extended communication to provide a more detailed explanation of the new seasonal journey. So that was yesterday they tweeted that out.
Well, I hope
Just to add to
that soon, then, because we do need more clarification. That's something I 100% agree with. Mackie says, is there going to be new modes or areas for seasonal characters, or just new character for seasonal events that we currently have? It's going to be a new server, Mackie. It's probably still going to be done through all the current stuff that we have, but they speak about modifiers, don't they? They're going to be modifying how you do that.
I mean,
I'm
I think
quite
if they're
intrigued
doing
about
this
the
right,
new mission. Sorry, the mode. Sorry, Milk.
oh, I was just saying, I think if they're going to be doing this right, the seasonal character is going to be for the person that is very heavily invested into the game. If you don't want to participate in that, you still have the same game that you've always been playing. And hopefully you can still access whatever the seasonal storyline is, regardless of the seasonal character. I just think being able to have the main and the seasonal, it just gives you a lot more to play. I like it for adding to the game. And if they're doing it right, both options, where somebody that doesn't have a lot of time to invest in the game, still log in, do a couple checkpoints, do a couple bounties, done. But for the people that love the game, want to play it every day, they want their different experience, I really hope that they nail it. Like, I think that's what the seasonal character is intended for.
Yeah, it should be, because going back to my stepping stone, this is the final stepping stone once you've done everything. The seasonal content should be what keeps you on the game. And so it is for the most invested, right? You know what? I was speaking to Raddy yesterday. He called me. He said there's a right backlash on the Division of C as always. I was like, yeah. He says, what? From what I've read of this, he said, actually sounds like I might play the game. So it's boring as hell right now. That's why I don't play it. I don't know. Sounds good, doesn't it? He says, sounds brilliant. Something like this would get me playing it again. It's mad. You have one end of the stick, like Raddy, who thinks the game's proper boring. Something like this is going to make him play it. And you have the other end of the stick where you think this is going to destroy it. And this is what Massive have to deal with, all these opinions. I just hope they stick to the guns. I think they should stick to the guns, try it, get the feedback from it, and reevaluate if needed. So that's what I do when I'm doing Discord or something. At the end of the day, a decision needs to be made, and they're the ones to make it.
I was trying to think the other day if there's anything that they've had backlash like this before, that they've reverted what they were going to do. The only thing I can think of is, you know, they wouldn't let us swap our gear last season.
Mm.
And the outcry on that made them revert the changes until a further date. That's the only thing I can think of. But other than that, every other complaint that has been, they've not changed it. So I might be wrong, and someone in chat might be able to say, oh no, this or this. But so I don't know. I don't think they will change it.
I think they'll stick by it, try it out, see how it goes. I mean, something like the being able to swap weapons and gear, I mean, that's a functional gameplay change. I mean, it's bad enough going into the shooting range and you want to try something out and go to switch something and you got to go out in the hallway. No, thank you. And I'm glad that they don't have that for the rest of the game.
Determined rework. They went back on that as well.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think it goes through here, and a lot of people, like, even when you had those stats out before, 800 people were completely against it. There's still half of that were like, either I'm excited or can't care less. So it's double the amount of people on that one poll that are just already hating it without even knowing what it's going to be, by the way. But I do think we just need to see it and give it time. They're obviously trying new things, and I think change in human nature anyway, whenever there's change, it's hard to change. People can find it hard to accept change, and I think a lot of that could be this as well. It might be great.
I think a lot of that I think that's loaded with people that are saying no, don't do it, because they're not getting what they want, which is content now. So they'll say no to seasons because they just want their content now.
Yeah.
I don't think that poll accurately reflects people in their opinion on seasons. We won't get that until we actually try seasons.
Exactly. That's when I'm interested in that figure, exactly for what you just said. Who's saying I hate the idea just because they want the next incursion? Just because they want the next raid?
This climax mission, I was thinking about the other day as well. They've said it's to be done in, recommended in a 4-person squad.
Yeah.
It could be like an incursion.
Pony said exactly the same thing. He was
They
like,
said it's completely different. And if you look at, I can't remember what they're on the bit that it did at Ubisoft Forward, the bit where it showed the climax mission, you had your character in the middle of a street, like your little red dot, and you had enemies coming from all sides of you. And you could see the arrow moving round where your character's turning to try, almost like a horde mode. So if you read into that, that could be some sort of, it could be a mini incursion.
Pony said the same thing.
Yeah. I have no issues spending the season trying to get my character up to a level where I can compete in an incursion. And if you word it like that, I don't think anyone in the player base that wants new content, unless they want it easy, but like if you word it like that, okay, what we need you to do is start a new character. You've got 4 months to get to a level where you can participate in a 4-man incursion. other than obviously solo players, but that would be like, for me, that sounds amazing.
Yeah. Well, there's lots of elements
yeah,
like that in the
yeah.
game, isn't there? You know, raids aren't for solo, incursions aren't for solo. So the climax mission is definitely for solo, but then that's the next step, isn't it? There's going to be the master difficulty, which is intended for 4. And I agree, like that in itself could be great content. Incursion level. Like Pony said, this could be a great way of kind of like releasing incursions every season without them officially being incursions. Like, they're just going to be a very hard, difficult mission to take on, like an incursion is, right? I don't know. We know nothing until we see it. I'm definitely excited by it though, because I think we're going to end this segment now for seasons 2.0. I think it's obvious. It's controversial. It's evident there's a lot of people that don't like the idea for whatever reason that is, but also there's a lot of people who also like the idea. And 100%, we still don't know exactly what it entails. We kind of have no idea, apart from the fact that we're going to have seasonal characters. So I'd like to see this conversation again once it's been out. Once we've seen exactly what it is, and we'll make sure we have this conversation again then, because I think that is when the feedback's going to count. I'd hate to see them go back on this or make too drastic changes just because our feedback now, because we haven't seen the full picture. It's like judging somebody and only hearing one half of the story right now, if that makes sense. We want the other half, which is all the details, before we can make an informed decision. So that's something I think we can all agree on.
I do. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yep, I think it's pretty good. And that climax mission sounds pretty dope.
It does sound dope. It sounds proper dope. I can't wait for that. I hope it's harder than Legendary. Or Legendary Standard. Okay. We're going to move on to the final part then. Season 3. DLC and character customization. Let's start with the DLC. We've kind of touched on it. Are we going rogue?
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's do some bad things. Yeah. I mean, for the right cause, of course.
I was going to say going rogue just means going off the network.
Does.
So
Just
yeah, I think
doing something
100% we have to. How are we going to find Faye Lau in Brooklyn without coming away from Isaac?
Faye Lau?
I think Faye Lau is still here.
She is there.
Oh, come on.
She lives
There
in
is a
Brooklyn.
hint,
That's where she's
though.
from.
Did you see the trailer where Faye Lau's on the laptop and Aaron
That's what
Keener
I
comes
said
in
to
one
you.
popping everybody with his one-shot build? And you said it, didn't you? It didn't fully load. That was a kind of hint. I think maybe.
Decoy. Keener's running determined.
He's definitely running determined. Everyone died in one bullet from his sidearm. It was like Regulus. Oh no, they're all blown up in one, weren't they? D50.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I think we got to be going rogue, haven't we? And the whole way, this, like Anna, they've got a voiceover for Anna, right? They ain't just done that. I think you touched it. You hit the nail on the head before. We're going to have this as our AI talking to us in the next season, I think, in the DLC.
Yeah, we're just getting a taste right now.
Yeah.
They even have comms talking about Anna. And it's kind of controversial in those comms because Anna is snarky, a little bit sassy, maybe too much. So I think Anna's going to be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah.
As long as they've given her more dialogue than cold, hot, over here. Oh no, she didn't say that, but she might as well have. Oh, getting hot.
It's part of it.
Like, please pay the person to say more words than that. I can't go a season with that.
Scrub says Faye on the computer also had both eyes.
See, she's looking at us.
Oh,
It's true. That is true.
I have hope that Faye is still alive just to stop the madness that was us killing her. Rogue or not, killing the president or not. But she's from Brooklyn. That's where she's from.
So where do we think this season will end? So this season ends and we're going to have another season before the DLC. So at the end of the season, we're obviously going to go face to face with Aaron Keener. Last time we did that, we tried to kill him. Well, before we did kill him, but we didn't. And surely the decision's being made there, whether we're going to join him or not, right?
Well, I think it's strange that Kelso's gone rogue and not so none of these, I don't know, Benitez or Manny. There was nothing at the beginning of this season to say that she had gone rogue. Other than obviously at the end of last season, she goes red on the manhunt. You would think there'd be some sort of dialogue from one of these main characters to say, oh, I can't believe she's done this. Or so it makes me think that they don't know that we are following Anna now, that they don't know about this. And that's where we could turn rogue at the end, because Benitez, Manny, they find out that we've been doing this with Keener, and then we go rogue. But I thought there would be something at the beginning with Manny going, oh, I can't believe she did that. Like, she's our friend, or
these are
she was firm.
Filler seasons again, though. The DLC was meant to be now, wasn't it? So this is all filler. So maybe that's why we didn't have like a cut. I reckon we're meant to go straight into the DLC now.
Mm.
So they're going to fill it somehow.
See, right now, I think it is filler, and I mean, as they described it, an alliance with Keener and his rogues could be the key to stopping Natalia Sokolova in the Black Tusk. But what will the cost be? What is the cost? Is that going to be our good standing with Isaac? Because if you consider last season, at the very end, there's a portion where Kelso is in the van, and all of a sudden her watch goes red ring. She looks down, sees it, shakes her head, sort of in disgust. So, like, it's, what is the cost? Then they say, can Keener be trusted? Is he the enemy of our enemy, truly our friend? Like, it's, I think right now we're trying to figure out what the play is. Where's Keener's standpoint? And then at some point, are we going to go rogue? Is that the cost? I mean, right now, we're working with Anna, which is in the back channels of Isaac. It shouldn't be something that we have access to. It's part of the Rogue network. I mean, we're halfway there. So, in terms of filler, I think we're going somewhere. We're working towards something, and it's a slow build-up, a culmination to the DLC.
What do you think about Keener's watch going yellow?
I think that really shows that even the rogues can still be, I don't know, good, if you will. And it also shows, I mean, if it's not like a good or bad, it shows that they still have access to Isaac. So it's, I'm split between the good or bad, because that's how Isaac operates. But also, like, whenever it goes red, that's part of the Rogue network. So it could just be as simple as utilizing a different network and knowing that other, I don't know, people that shouldn't be involved in that network, they have access to it. So
what's in the box? We think that's a server, don't we?
Aren't those the mobile shade?
Yeah.
We think it's that spot. There's a good one, though. So when we got the DLC for Warlords of New York, we got reintroduced to Outcasts and Cleaners, correct? Bar 1 says, I wonder if we are going to be reintroduced to LMB in Brooklyn.
I hope so.
I think that's been
Didn't
teased.
they get killed off?
I don't know.
Or didn't they turn into True Sons? Or something along those lines. I'm sure someone told me that once.
Anything it is.
True Sons, I think that was what, Antoine Ridgway, he was a JTF officer, split off and started the True Sons. I think a lot of these factions, they start from something and then they
Develop
divert
into
to
something.
different directions.
Would LMB not have gone to
Like
Black
the
Tusk
LMB.
then?
I think Black Tusk is a separate entity that's funded by Sokolova.
I'm sure someone told me once that they went to True Sons or something. That's might be
Yeah,
lying. I might have
Augustus
dreamt it.
is saying LMB and True Sons went to Black Tusk, I think. I don't know.
I mean, I could see a lot of people switching sides. There's one thing in Grand Wash. There's a monitor in there saying the speaker conferences, and the LMB is a portion on that. So I don't exactly have the timeline in front of me, and I don't have that little announcement on the wall, but the LMB was a part of something at the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I really do hope we run into the LMB, because that's going to be a throwback from Div 1. I mean, that's going to be great.
It would be great. So back to the watch thing as well. They were just answering you, Milk. The red is Rogue, orange is Division, why yellow? I think the yellow probably signifies the in-between. Something you mentioned as well in the cutscene, Milk. You watched the cutscene for the first... You were looking over the cutscene today and you said, did you notice that when Kelso's watch went red, she shook her head?
Yeah.
Kind of like she's doing this for the greater good. She's doing this for what we believe in. Kind of like shaking her head and going rogue. Like, why? Maybe that's yellow.
She doesn't want to go rogue.
Yeah, she doesn't want to go rogue. So maybe that's what
But
the
she
yellow
technically
signifies.
is.
Yeah, technically is. And then maybe that's
No.
why his watch is yellow, because that's Aaron Keener as well.
Are we like, is this just as simple as like they added another color to these watches? Because I legitimately have not noticed the yellow. I thought it was always like
Nah,
orange
Stacy.
versus red, or people saying like yellow instead of orange.
I thought it was orange when I saw it. Stacy noticed it as well. But I think people are saying it's actually yellow. But yeah, Keener's watch isn't red no more.
So if it's yellow, I mean, this could be a combination of both networks and having access to both networks.
It could be.
Like if we're looking at it on a color system, that might be it.
There's another
Not
network,
sure.
isn't there? There's Isaac, Anna, and Fred or
Diamond?
something. I can't... Diamond, that was it. I wonder if Diamond's yellow.
That's a
Diamond is
rabbit hole
the...
I have no idea about, honestly.
I believe Diamond is the Black Tusk's version of the Rogue and the SHD network. And he was going into that bunker, wasn't he? Because he smashes through a door at Lincoln, and there's no door in Lincoln that he smashed through.
Yeah,
So I'm wondering
Diamond
if
Scrub
that's
set.
where they're that Natalia's bunker is for the hunters, or it's not her bond for the hunters, is it? That's the other guy.
Yeah, Calvin McManus.
Yeah, so unless it's something to do with Diamond,
And
because we wouldn't, because Anna's always been on the Rogue network. So maybe that other tech that we've picked up is to give us access to Diamond's network, which then ties into the Black Tusk theme that we're trying to go after Natalia. I never thought about that.
Story is very exciting, isn't it? Robbie makes a good point about like Aaron Keener being good again. You know, didn't he create the red poison stuff? How could he explain this away as ever being good? See, Aaron Keener has done some bad things, right? I don't follow all the law. I really don't. So, like, he's been a naughty boy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair to.
Yeah.
That's a fair
So-
assessment. Absolutely.
But then, is there the arc where he is doing it for the greater good, though? Or is there an arc where we can find out why? I don't
I think
know.
that's
Well,
part
we're
of the
getting
reason
that,
why we
aren't
don't
we?
know if we can trust.
Yeah.
'Cause
True.
he's
Have you
done
listened
some
to his
bad
manhunt
things.
comms
Yeah.
where he's like, no, we need 2 more weeks before I only briefly went through them, but the comms if you push it, if you looked at it as in a timeline point of view,
Mm.
he's almost trying to stop what's happening. So he's trying to get that Bridget to do something, and then the division gets there first and ruins what he was going to do. But he sounds like he was doing it for the good at that time. I can't remember exactly what it was. I'll have to listen to the comms again, but there's something. And he was like, the division are pushing it now. And he's like, no, I need 2 weeks. You've got to stall them. It was like he was trying to do something to stop the catastrophe that was going to happen in the storyline. I'll have to listen to it again for next time.
Shady
The red poison.
Go on, Milk. Sorry.
Well, I was just thinking the red poison could have been his way to stall people as he's trying to set up the rogue network. Because supposedly there's so many of these mobile shade units, and over at I'm drawing a blank on the mission, but at the Statue of Liberty, that was supposed to be like the signal amplifier for the rogue network to truly expand. So that could have been part of his method to slow things down. If he needed 2 weeks to set this up, then that could have been part of it. And essentially using a virus that as a weapon to aid his cause for the greater good. Who knows?
I think it was before the Feilau mission. You've not got a game up, have you, to play the comms?
I haven't. No, I haven't got it up today. No.
I'm pretty sure it seemed like, because the Bridget was involved, it was something to do. I'm sure it was the Feilau mission. So when we would be going to, through her manhunt, he says something like, no, Bridget, we're not ready. And he's like, the division, because he gave us the clues to where the president was when you listen to the comms.
Yeah, I heard that.
So he's been trying to help us inadvertently. And I think we'll find out more during this season's manhunt.
Because I thought when I heard
where
that,
he's tried to get involved.
he was actually helping us on that. It's like, okay, not without us knowing. It's a hard one, isn't it, with Keener? Like, did he set a bomb off killing hundreds of civilians? Shady says, I think there's an element to him doing this for the right reason, but also his own right reasons play a part. Depends on what side you fall on. Tote says, do the means meet the ends? The one thing certain for Aaron Keener is he does have a goal. He has an end, and he'll do anything to get to that end. I think
he had a lot of people that we had to take out through the process of our manhunts. Those were people on his squad. He had a whole bunch of people that were sort of pawns within his game to achieve whatever his end goal is. In this scenario, we might be one of those. We might be doing something for the greater good, for the cause, the vision that he sees. Maybe at some point, that's when we end up having a rift, because we are just a pawn. We're another piece in his puzzle.
And he needs us by the sounds of it. Which is why he's put us through this test, and why he's also got Kelso, why he needed Fei Lao. He now needs us. I do think this is going to lead into the DLC. I think it could be a DLC where we work with Keener in Brooklyn. Fei Lao might be alive. Who knows? And it is exciting. I can't wait for him. We could probably talk about this all day. Is there anything you guys want to add before we move on to character customization?
I just think at some point we're going to find out the division has some bad apples. And I think Keener left it off at the end of last season when he said Cal's division. Calvin McManus's division. So I legitimately think we have whatever his role was, Secretary of Homeland Security. I think somehow we're going to find out he's the president, and he's the one in charge of the division. And I love that. I'm going on a tangent. Yeah, do your thing, man.
And Paul Rhodes, I'm telling you, I've been saying this for years. That guy's dodgy. Mark my words. There's something dodgy about that guy. I think he's working with other people, not us.
On Liberty Island, Keener did say, do you trust Paul Rhodes?
Exactly.
He did.
He's the tech guy, right? We have Isaac, which is corruptible, and we have Anna. I mean, for whatever reason, Keener, good or bad, he's working with Theo. That's his tech guy. What do we know about Paul Rhodes?
Right.
I hope we find out.
As well as the DLC, then, this comes with Season 3 of Year 6. We are getting better character customization. And I think this could be a very quick one. I don't think there's many people that this ain't controversial, right? We're going to have better character customization options. Sykes very excited about this. I think this is probably the biggest announcement for her in Year 6. What do we think this is going to be? I don't know. What do you think? Do you think I think this is going to be another way to potentially make some more money through cosmetics, giving us more options, giving us also more options to buy new stuff. What do you guys think? It can only be positive in a way. You're not forced to do anything, making our characters look better than they do now. And what did they say? Did they say display our achievements better as well? What do you think they mean by that?
I have no idea, honestly.
Milk doesn't care about this at all.
Yeah, even starting a character, I get an pick. I mean, don't give me too many hair colors, hairstyles. No, thank you. Not for me. But somebody will buy it, and I appreciate that. Help fund our DLCs. Yes. Go.
I think with character customization, this is something that's in every game now, and it makes money. I think it is important. It's a great way to support the game. It's a great way to look great at the same time. I'm all for it. I like it. I think the character customization's good as it is right now, so I'm quite intrigued as to what they're going to do to make that better. And I'm really intrigued on the show off your accomplishments more. Is this going to be tied in to the crafting benches patch system? It was added last season. It's still there now. We haven't been able to do anything with it. Are we going to be able to maybe create our own patches or do something in that respect?
That sounds like something that we could do, because even in the clans, like, you can create your own clan logo.
Banner, yeah.
Some of these symbols that we can choose are based off of clan achievements. Now, if we have a set amount of achievements that unlock certain, I don't know, little design things that we could add to the patch, yeah, I think that's totally viable. That'd be pretty cool. Because right now, patches show off our achievements.
They do. And I reckon that's where that was tied to. I think there's going to be a lot more we can do with patches since day one as well. I was like, why can't we upload our own clan patches and stuff for our clans? And it'd be nice. I get what you're saying there. Cosmetics are always about microtransactions. They're not always just about that though. The Division does it great. They give you a lot for free or as part of the season. They give you a lot where you could just work on. And if they're thinking about showing off your accomplishments, that's not going to be microtransaction at all. That's going to be in-game accomplishments, unlocking stuff that you can then show off. So I'm interested by this. It was big enough for them to announce it as a big thing that's coming this season. And it's coming with the DLC. It's coming with that. So why delay it to come with that is a sort of question I get. Could that have not been done sooner?
It could be something like dog tags that people can inspect, maybe. So a bit like when you're checking people's stats out. Maybe, and you can see what like their commendation level are. Maybe you can, I don't know, you could wear a dog tag that says that you've completed 400 iron horses, or it could be something like that.
Yeah.
If you're not going down the paid route. Well, it could be something as simple as you can put a hood up now with hunter masks. I think that would get 1,000% people back into the game.
That's everybody, is it? I think everybody. That's a 100% yes from the community. Hoods up or hats or something on hunter masks.
Hoods up, down, sleeves up, down.
There's something like that. It could be.
I think it's little, isn't it? It's little, but it's something that for some people has a big effect on. People love this side. I even like it. Z loves it. Some people couldn't care less. They've had the same outfit on for 5 years. So it's like, it's one of them. I don't think it's controversial at all. It's probably one of them that'll just be implemented and people are very happy with it and we'll move on.
But then they got really hyped, didn't they, about transmog? They were like, this is something the community has been asking for years. And so everyone was like, yes, this is happening, this is happening. It was like, transmog. And literally, like, Twitter was, who's asking for this? Please show me.
So
at
many
least one
people
person
were
asking for
asking
this.
though, weren't they? Like, people wanted that. But
I didn't ask
So-
for it. I didn't want it. I got it.
I didn't know it
liked
existed.
So, I mean, I transmog everything that I have. I mean, give me the gear set that looks like there's barely anything on. Increase the visibility. I don't want that Petrov backpack just blocking everyone's line of sight because it's a mile long. I mean, I think transmog was good, and if that's a sign of things to come, I'm hopeful.
Yeah. I'm hopeful too. I think that's something good. I think the big talking point of this is obviously Seasons 2.0. We've spoken at length about that. I think we've covered everything announced for Year 6. Dove into a bit of story there as well with the DLC. I've enjoyed this podcast session, enjoyed doing it live. Anything to add to close this off now? Because I think we're nearly an hour and a half in and we're there, guys.
Failau's alive.
Failau's alive. Whisper it like she did in the Ubisoft Forward.
Yeah, she's alive.
I don't think she is.
I don't either, but I still believe.
That's
I had
great.
enough of her. Well,
That was awesome. We'll be back. We've got the next podcast is going to be a super fun one. That was meant to go before this one. We are going to be doing an exotic tier list live on podcast with you guys, talking through every exotic in the game and putting it in a tier. So that's going to be fun when it gets to the rugged gloves.
Can we have a trash section?
We'll have a trash
Just so I
tier.
can say, and that's trash.
Yeah. Trash section. And then, I don't know, God tier, whatever tier. We're going to be doing that very, very soon. I look forward to that. We're doing that with you guys. I'm sure that's going to have a lot of debate as well, but hopefully fun debate. Thanks for tuning into this one. It was epic. We'll see you next time. And that's it. That's the podcast done. Thank you, guys.
I like the YouTube sign off. He's still here, everybody.
I'm
He
still
didn't go
here. Yeah,
anywhere.
we're still live. We've still got Kenley College to do.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Oh.
That was great. I enjoyed it. That's our podcast stopped recording. We can obviously keep on talking. We are staying live,
Can I
Stephen.
just say
We're not
something
over
I
just yet.
remember?
Yeah, go on.
So going back to this whole Failau thing,
Mm-hmm.
and everyone's saying that I've just seen it. Who said it? Someone said she just burnt. Scrubs said that she was cremated. Fine.
Mm-hmm.
But there's in the cutscene when she dies and they're loading the body onto the aeroplane, Kelso walks off. She's like, I'm going to do a couple of final sweeps. That's when the switch happened.
Oh, okay.
See?
You're thinking Failau again. That's when the switch happened.
Yeah. When she goes to do her little walk around, now with the comms where Keener is watching us during that mission,
Right.
he could have switched her body.
See, Pony's all on this. Pony's like, Failau's definitely still alive.
I'm telling you. Just got a feeling. I think I'm wrong, but I think I've got a feeling.
Yeah, but Pony's a horse. We can't listen to him.
I'll wear Crocs in game, don't worry. If they add Crocs, I'll wear them. Yeah, there he is, Pony. Hashtag Faye is alive. Proper believer in that. You guys
Yeah,
are doing...
I don't think she's necessary in the game, though. At this point, she served her purpose. Aaron Keener, yeah, nice job. Well done. Yeah. Nice knowing you, Faye.
She's in Brooklyn.
Imagine if that's the
Wait,
team
what?
for Brooklyn, though. Us, Kelso, Keener, Faye, Theo.
Exactly.
Take on the Black Tusk.
And oh my god. Right. Picture this.
Mm.
Okay. So our seasonal character has just completed this master challenge, blah blah.
Mm.
He gets put in the back of the van. In the back of the van is Kelso and Keener and Theo.
Mm.
That van takes us to Brooklyn. This is the opening scene. We're going over the Brooklyn Bridge. We walk into a room Our seasonal character opens the door. Who's sitting there? Our main character. Then you hear, "What took you so long?" Turn around, it's Fei Lao. Boom. That's amazing.
That would be fucking
Yannick,
amazing.
call me.
We got you a new story writer.
Call me. Like, do you know what I mean? I'll give you credit. How cool would that be?
Safe area entered.
Then your seasonal character just goes off to work in a vendor somewhere in Brooklyn. That's where that person goes. And then we go back to being our main character and we work with Faye, Theo. That'd be amazing. Yeah. I've solved it.
I like it. Hello.
Very
I don't think we
creative.
need no more now. That's it. If
Well,
if
it's
Yannick hadn't have blocked me, we could have been best friends.
Yannick blocked you.
no, it's just
Oh, I was gonna say, what
it's such a joke.
what
but
did
I
you
keep
do?
saying to Pony.
Mm.
No, I didn't do nothing. I just says he keeps blocking me because he won't tell me where the 26th Hunter is.
You keep on messaging him.
Don't message him.
I messaged him the other week and he got back. Yannick's a great guy.
Let me
Agent
guess.
He seems nice.
He is.
Again.
I knew what was. I just knew what was coming. I seen the shit they were going through, and we did that. Remember a few weeks ago, Sparta and the guy from India, and we helped him with the incursion milk. And I just had to give him some feedback, like got a different perspective of just how good this fucking game is, and I don't think they hear it in that perspective, and he really appreciated it.
Yeah, I think it's a great game. It's accessible for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really do hope everything that they're doing is going to build a brighter, better future for the game. Because, I mean, there isn't anything
Oh, I
else
just
out there.
declined your
that-
invite. Sorry.
I don't blame you.
You're getting it again. Hello, we're going Kenley.
A clan member has joined your
I was going down to I put points on my watch.
Fat Pony, why can't you be on? How about you come Kenley with us? This was your idea. It wasn't your idea. We had a wheel spin. I'm kind of good. Pony's getting out of this.
Yeah, hold on.
I think
How's
he
the
had
pony
something
getting out of
important
this?
tonight.
Oh, date night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it date night with the missus or date night with X Defiant?
Oh, called out. Dang.
He's doing it again. Nearly declined.
You know what, it's me. I think that's one of the reasons they kind of want to do seasonal characters, because we're so overpowered and they release this incursion and we just smash through it. And they're kind of like, what do we do at this point? I don't know. It's hard. We are very powerful. Although if you did do that incursion blind, it was a nice challenge blind. Day night with the missus and kids, then XD for an hour while supervising the tumble dryer.
Isaac's investigation protocol collates data and creates an
Actually
excellent
loves
I hope he's-
Kenley as well.
investigations.
Go on, Milk, sorry.
I hope he was just staring at that dryer. He did not take his eyes off it.
I'm having a 2-minute break before we go into this. I'm going to get a cigarette and then we're going to do Kenley from start to finish. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal content. What's up, Herbie? Herbie? I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll put you guys not live.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Okay, not live. Okay.
Well, yeah, you'll be not live. So we'll be back in 2.
It's good to be clear on that. Not live. Okay, okay.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. We are back.
Yeah, I think you waited too long. Hello said, I'm out.
No. She's still here.
Oh, yeah,
69
good
viewers still here on YouTube. Thank you. I just want to
Hell yeah.
end that podcast. I forgot to say kudos to chat. You kept it very respectful. Shared your opinions without attacking others. Kudos. We didn't have to ban anyone tonight. I thought that was going to be the case. So, good stuff. Tap yourselves on the back. It was good to see. Pony with a gift. Thank you.
That's from his tumble dryer.
That's from Stumbled. Okay.
I can't even put a fun build together. I'm going to have to go to strikers.
Queenie's been a member for 25 months. Queenie, thank you. Awesome podcast. Enjoyed the watching content. Thank you. I think these live podcasts work very well. We did the first one last time. We did again tonight. I like the live version of the podcast, and I like a more structured team as well. So Hello and Milk are part of that team. We'll try and get these in as often as we can, but Milk's American, and time-wise, you can't always make it. But he can make it today, so it's good.
Oh, yeah, American, innit?
Where did you go? Hello?
I went to go
I
and
told
put
you,
like
she
a
said
Hunter's
she's
Fury
done.
build on, but apparently I have nothing. So I am just here picking up some guns because I was empty.
Good night, Queenie.
Where's my invite gone?
We will keep him up. We'll try and get his next one out soon. I was trying to get... Was it last week I was trying to get the exotic tier list one going with you, but we just couldn't get the time.
Yeah.
But we're going to do the exotic tier list very soon. I think that'll be a fun one. That's going to be some debate. Can't wait for the rugged gloves because they're god tier. I'm not having anything else. I think everyone involved in that, so if it does free, you get one where you can just overhaul it if you believe that much in it. What do you think?
Costa's go bag.
No. Well, trash, yeah? So no, that ain't actually that trash. That'd be a good discussion. There's a few exotics that are going to have some real good discussions. I can't wait. I can't wait. What's the story of Kenley? Why does this exist? What was its intentions? I don't know. I think it's an idea that they had that flopped badly, so they'd never return to it. I'm glad, personally, but some people like it.
I wonder if the hunter thing's here. And that's why it's never been found, because no one comes back here.
Maybe. It could make a good countdown map, I think.
Yeah, I
There's a
think
boat.
that would be the best use for this countdown.
What difficulty do I try and doing this on heroic?
I mean, I can be your hero, JC.
Yeah, we'll do heroic. I'm going to change my build then. I'm going to go Striker Obliterate.
I can go healer.
They were supposed to do a Halloween event, wasn't they? What's the set? Oh, I forgot to turn that off. My bad. That was probably on the whole podcast. That's our
What's that?
daily member count. Let's turn those back on. There we go. The 6 was the daily member count.
My gunslinger holster.
You know
Thing.
what? That was odd, because I remembered looking at it and seeing 5. I have a number.
I turned them all off for the podcast. I must have not clicked the daily.
Oh, I did wonder what that 5 was.
Yes, we had 60,000 subs today. We did. Thank you.
That's good. Good. We're halfway there. 120, let's go.
So why are you putting us through this torture?
Because it was the daily spin the
Who
wheel.
lost the bet? Oh, there you go then.
Yeah. It landed on do a Kenley run. So here we are.
This was supposed to be Pony's run.
We need to map
Follow
the
the server
information on
cable.
Before we
so
start this,
understand what we're dealing with.
do you think there's anybody that's never done it and would like the opportunity to run it for their first time?
That would be a
Yes.
point for Manscaped. Would anyone like to do this for the first time on PC? Like you're thinking.
If there's 2 people that want to do it, I'm happily to drop out.
No.
Like, do you know, for
Why?
the points.
No.
I'm doing it for the team.
No. Matt could join. Have you ever done it before, Matt?
I've never done it before.
Have you not?
So is that 2 points?
No, because
I
you're,
guess technically on PC I haven't done it.
you're part of the team,
3 points.
unfortunately. Matt's never done it, so we can grab a point. Let's reset this.
Where have you both gone?
I think Matt will have to do it on story. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Let's get you in, Matt. I'll open up the Discord for you. You know where we are.
Oh, that's why it says that I can only do it on story.
Is this your FTC of a Kenley FTC, G?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, I've done Kenley on PC.
But have you done a FTC, like an FTC run on Kenley?
Yeah, in the past I have.
Okay. All right. So it's not FTCG. Okay.
No, I think I took Raddy through. Took a few other people through, just friends like they've never done it.
Does yours say Milks? Does it say story difficulty available?
Yes. It doesn't tell me any other difficulties, so
No. And what did
on a
yours
first
say,
run,
G?
we might be limited by story.
A
Not sure.
clan member has joined your
I
team.
think we'll find out when we get into it.
Dorian, thank you for the super. Greetings from your Dutch neighbours across the channel. I love visiting Netherlands. Thank you. BS. Matt's jumped in with us. Welcome, Matt. Okay. Can't hear you in Discord. I'm not sure if you're muted or not.
No, I'm not.
Ah,
My
there you are.
Wi-Fi's just 2 at the minute though, so I might lag a little bit.
Ah, it's all good. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it's totally fine. G lags in real life.
He's not wrong. I wish I could lag right now and just skip forward to the end of this, tell you that.
It's gonna be your first time, Matt. I hope you enjoy it. This is Kenley College. If you've never experienced it, this will be quite
Oh, we've
I have
just
never.
started it.
the experience.
Lost already. Oh, there you go.
I was grabbing a key. I was hoping you weren't following me.
Right.
Investigation selected.
Follow the cable. I've recently redone the guides for Kenley on my channel, so hopefully I remember everything we need to do.
I'm following like tape. Where's the cable gone?
Yellow
This is,
cable
like,
from the
do not cross
generator. I've got it, don't you
So
worry.
this is the generator, and this is the cable.
I will get you 3 backpack trophies, man. I remember where all they are.
Collectibles.
Yeah, our collectibles as well. I might not remember where all they are.
That's fine.
There's
It's my first
also...
raid today.
Your first raid?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, how did you find it?
Stressful at times.
Get any exotics?
Nope. I'm unlucky.
Access to server. That's got to be yeah, where we just were. Kenley College helps stream Sparta. That's what it's turned into right now. I never thought I'd see the day.
Accessing server. Field terminals detected nearby.
We give this place shit. It's not that bad. I think the replayability is probably the worst part of it. There is none.
They should need to put targeted loot on it.
Search for terminals and science collection.
It's upstairs, I think, isn't it?
Science is over
I've
here.
lost the stairs. There it is.
There we go. I'm on one.
Syncing with encrypted Wi-Fi network.
Sitting
Mapping
there
network.
reading the map, and you just walked in the room.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Seeing something weird on the network. I think Division's hacking our shit. Everyone check the terminals.
Science.
Got it.
You need to defend the
Like,
terminals while Isaac
there is
has the-
Kenley Mastery. I've always thought it might be fun trying to beat that. Because that's speedrun, right? And it's like doing it as quick as you can. And it could be a little bit of replayability on that. I've just never wanted to do it.
Oh, behind.
Crafting everything maxed out right now, a bannable offense? No, definitely not.
Switching.
Reason for it is that you're not doing anything wrong. For the way I don't want to explain how you do it or talk about it because I don't think the developers will be happy that's a bug right now, and I never promote stuff like that. But if you know, you know, and I don't think it's bannable.
Terminal damaged.
You're doing no exploit or anything like that, so you're not breaking the servers or yeah, you should be absolutely fine. If they do ban you though, don't blame me. You can't, you know. But yeah, I don't. In my understanding of how they why they ban people, you're good.
Well, I could be leveling up my second
Continuing to
character
map
for the
network.
18 slots of things that I need to do. And get max rolls. But I'm in Kenley College.
Okay, leveling takes like 15 minutes. We can do that real quick.
Wasn't it 10 minutes? Someone
It's debatable.
said. Or 12
I think
minutes. or
G
something.
put 15.
I put less than
Which,
15.
Ah,
So it's kind of like a window, and someone complained saying it could be done quicker. It's like, are you really going to complain about that? Like, whatever. It's quicker than it used to be.
yeah, I don't think it even matters getting hung up on the semantic of how many minutes. If you do a timed run, it can go that fast. We're not, like, gauging exactly how fast it can be done.
Accessing linked terminal.
I think I should put sharpshooter on. Get that spotter drone.
You know what? That'd be beautiful, Milk.
Yeah, I just gotta get out of combat first. I'm definitely gonna do it.
Continuing to map network. Terminal damaged.
Oh, behind your milk.
Oh, he's behind a bookshelf. Sneaky little bugger.
You looked really close a minute ago.
He was. He just stopped at the bookshelf. He's like, ah, too many books. No time for that.
Word.
Switching terminals.
This could be a
Terminal
good
damaged.
good video idea. Like the best way to farm. Coming to here. What bloody enemies there are.
Hmm.
I mean, what specifically are you trying to farm? Like it,
I'm not farm, sorry, like your XP, sorry. I'm sure I've gone up like half a level already. We haven't done anything.
Full scan.
we do like directives and stuff. I mean, that's not sure what the scaling is. If it's 2 weeks and it's like a what they just swap it in and out and it ends up being a XP farm, I can see that being viable. Maybe that would be the
You
only
know
reason
what?
to
I'm
come
getting a
back to
lot of
Kenley.
god rolls.
Is this bugged as well?
I'm not getting
I
god
think I've had
rolls.
two items that haven't had a god roll on it. Kenley is the place to be, guys.
Are you trolling? You might be trolling.
No, hold on. I will drop. Oh well, wait, I can only drop 5 things, can't I? All right, that's
You
another
might be
piece that won't.
trolling. It's
Are you guys getting bad loot?
Not
it's not the
great.
best,
We need to
it's not the
search for the
worst either.
final cabled network. Is that up top? It's not intentionally exploiting those scrubs. Like, you are allowed to do that. Like, doing that, you're allowed to do. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Oh, is it this? No. Like, it's not like the process you're doing is something that you're not, you know, you're exploiting the game's design to do. Like, you could stumble across it by accident, couldn't you, really? Like, bannable exploits are, if you remember back to the DPS glitch, where you did something with, was it a minigun on dark hours or something, and it wasn't intended. You had to perform actions to do it, and then all of a sudden you had stupid damage. That's bannable, especially once I've warned you about it.
Don't worry, it's not the best gear, but the rest I've deleted.
yeah, not bad.
See, Kenley is the place to be. People get on that plane.
I mean, it might be just the sheer volume of ads leading to a lot of loot and potential rolls. I mean, that
Yeah, that's how I see it. A bug. A bug that can happen through natural gameplay. It's the quickest way to level when totally solo.
Now! Everyone, attack now!
Open world.
Network mapped.
Open world activities. Throw it the world on heroic.
Go back to the Echo so Isaac can do some data forensics.
Add as many directives as you are comfortable with.
we're in the right area.
I don't think we're in the right room, are we?
I'm not sure.
They're so far away.
That would be... I think public executions and propaganda broadcasts give their best. Yeah. If using determined is cheesy, how about wiping an entire room using fire eclipse? Is that not also cheesy? No, because that's the intended use, isn't it? That's how it works. Why I say determine's cheesy is because it doesn't work how it's intended. They tried to revert it back to its intended use, but people loved it too much, so they kept it how it was. But you were meant to go headshot, then the next shot's your next shot's another headshot, right? So you go headshot, then body shot to get another headshot. You're meant to then get another headshot again before you could do that. And Perfect Determined does work correctly. So you'd be going head, body, head, body, head, body. Whereas Determined was bugged. You could go head, body, 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 and so on. So I say that's cheesy because that's not in its intended use. Whereas fire chems and spread, that's all its intended use. And when I say cheesy, I don't mean anything bad by that. It's just cheesy, isn't it? I use it, but I know it's cheesy. I know it's not how it's meant to be intended. 30 to 40 leveling. That would be solo DZ landmarks. I think it can take about 2 hours DZ landmarks. That's the quickest way from what people are telling me. If I missed anything and I was muted, I'm sorry.
We were in the wrong room.
Military server equipment completed.
Oh, now I can't get that ceramics. Oh.
It'll open up
We're
again.
nearly finished now.
Investigation selected. Improvised.
We're not nearly finished. We're not even started.
What? Only 3 rooms in there.
Then 2 more areas.
Oh my god, there's 2 other areas.
Yeah. And we gotta... Oh, we search for IEDs in the octagon. Where's...
Can we go and start another one while you're doing this? Is there any like rules to that?
Don't leave me... I'll die. Octagon.
I was here a minute ago. Oh, because we're in the same room. But where am I?
I'm on it. I got it. It's down here.
I'm gonna follow Matt.
The room we
He
were in.
knows where he's going.
Oh, don't worry about the DZ because level 30 to 39 is like a generalized DZ. So you're pretty much left alone. You'll be fine to just grind it. If anything, you're only going to bump into people doing the same thing. It's not until you get to level 40 that you're in the proper DZs. You're not going to bump into like all the level 40 people.
No, not here. Here's the button. Oh, unlock using access terminal.
Detonation sequence detected on encrypted military radio.
The outcast must have modified the radios Proteus recovered to detonate their IEDs.
Jamming all radios on this frequency. Jamming failed.
Oh,
They have
backpack
more
trophy,
mechanics
Matt.
in this.
System detected.
Yeah,
I wonder if this is sort of like their, I don't know,
follow me.
almost attempt at a second raid.
A. Up.
Do you think? Where this fire is here is where your backpack trophy will be. I forgot it was on fire. Are we meant to? We're meant to be putting this out.
Yeah, the valve didn't work. We're missing something.
There's one. Yeah, I got
So
it.
there's a valve
There we
here.
go. Activated it. You just
Yeah.
wait there, Matt.
Okay.
We'll turn. Oh, you got it. Baby barrel. There we go.
There's one more. Which I think is downstairs. I don't know, I've only ever played this once.
I think we go that one. Then that goes back up top.
Water pressure restored. Fire suppression system.
I think we
fully
got it.
operational.
We're done.
Can I get an overcharge for my hive to come back, please? I never god roll. A double god rolled card 45. Bargain. I'm having that.
You're cheating.
Where's Backpack Trophy?
It should be in this room. Right here.
IED analyzed.
The
thank
outcasts must
you.
have rewired the radios and used the hydrochloric acid from
Baby
the convoy to
barrel.
build the IEDs.
That's the one. There's 2 collectibles in this area too. I don't remember where they are, but they will show on your map if ever you just want to run back in and get them. As well, do you want me to do the secret rooms? Because they have some good loot in. We can do the secret rooms.
That sounds like its own separate run with Pony.
And Matt, do you want secret rooms?
I don't know. It's up to you.
It's only loot. Nothing special about it. It might be a commendation or a collectible for doing them all. I don't know. Oh.
Agent down.
Or it could be a 13% protection from elite ones.
It could.
True.
Agent, go back to the Echo to sync the investigation data.
I'll tell you what. If you come across the secret room panel, we'll do it. I'll show you what one of the panel looks like. There's like a white panel on the wall. They got switches on. There's probably about 5 identical panels in each area. Like we're in one area now, so there'll be 5 throughout this whole area, and one of them will be able to be interactable. And if you interact with it, you can go in the secret room. Like a white square box on the wall. Kill off our main character.
Improvised explosive
I
device.
think that would then really make people unhappy, because that's confirming the last few years have been pointless.
Proteus
Yeah.
some encrypted radios. The outcasts have been using them to mask some kind of signal. I need you to secure one of the radios so Isaac can infiltrate. the
Yeah,
tunnels.
this white panel here, hello. That's where you get the secret. If you want to look at it, Milk or Matt. One of these you'll be able to interact with. There's like 5 of them in the whole area.
I'm looking for hunter clues. This is my life now.
Could I put a secret at Kenley? Like that.
I would do it on purpose just to get people back in here.
Hmm.
I mean, if there's secrets that people haven't discovered, it's very likely
It's
that
definitely here.
Vital signs critical.
It's been confirmed, hasn't it?
Agent incapacitated.
There is one
they said there
secret
was
that's not
something.
been uncovered. Thank you, Matt. This is my legendary solo build, but Kenley College. Thank you.
Nowhere to hide.
it's just
I got
switching
attacked.
to a
Reading books.
more team-oriented
Thank you.
combination.
Tracking radio signal.
Has to be something somewhere. Like, do these dots locate to anywhere in America or New York or anything?
I don't even know what the dots you're talking about.
The ones on the whiteboard.
I'd say they look like magnets.
Put us on something then.
People have been studying.
Provide security protocols.
Wait, I found more dots.
Where? Have you got a
Over here,
ruler?
by these
We
other-
measured the distance.
It's by the other whiteboards. There's 3 of them over
Okay.
here.
You've got this. Gotta be done in the order of the colours, yeah, Matt? It's a purple.
It's free donuts at 9:30 a.m. in Kenley College, apparently, on a Wednesday.
Donut day.
And then follow the yellow one and hit the yellow switch, and we'll be done.
That feels like a general knowledge question. We should do that, like a division quiz night.
Or
If so,
donut
ask
day.
me what day that donut day is in Kenley College. I'll know the answer.
We'll just do a
Security system
Discord
disabled.
donut day. Everybody get donuts. Post your donut pictures in your photos channel.
Encrypted radio frequencies infiltrated.
In
Radio
the
hands
that we were in a
detected.
minute ago. Where have I gone?
You just gone. You're gone. She gone.
Exhibition room.
That's right. I found you. Does he know where he's going? No, he does.
Yeah, this way.
Following.
This way.
Following you.
Exhibitions. I think we're upstairs in here for what I remember. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Start on both at once.
Yeah.
Infiltrating terminal. Unable to access system. Infiltrating terminal. Terminal infiltrated. Agent down. Terminal infiltrated.
I remember doing this when it first came out, and it was well hard.
It was actually kind of tough.
This mission.
I really didn't mind
This
it for the
room
first
specifically?
time. Yeah.
Because these ads we get fairly overwhelming, and then at some point, the big boy happens.
Yeah, here he comes now, the broken.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
Please remember I'm not wearing glass. I'm just standing there thinking, he's gonna break soon, he's gonna break soon.
Well, with any luck, without going inside. I had a coyote before.
I'm getting
but
more loot than I would in Countdown.
Do you think targeted loot would make a difference then?
I probably would come back here.
Does
At
have
least
a
you're not
lot of
running
loot
from-
here. Has a ton of loot, doesn't it? And
Yeah.
resources.
Like, I know it's not open all the time, but
I think that would be a great way of making people play it, is if, especially because it's only every now and then, turn it on into a full-on loot cave. Targeted loot.
I wish I hadn't have deleted stuff, otherwise I would have gone through it all. Not that I'm paying attention to much of it at the moment, but there's like 4 pieces down there, just in this area. I would stick target loot in here, and like you said, make it like a little loot cave. Put a few more enemies in there. Bad quality either. Well, there's nothing I need, but you could fill your library.
Hmm.
Can you put directives on this?
An agent needs
No, I
assistance.
don't think so. could be wrong.
Accessing handset. Analysis of encrypted communications complete.
They
Thanks,
100%
Agent.
need to
Now
make
we
this
can
into a
monitor their
countdown map.
comms. You're done here. You can head back to the Echo.
Some people were against that when I suggested it. They said the number of levels that I know, especially in the metro station, would make it too difficult. But I think you could
I mean, they could
amend.
split it up.
Yeah.
And if we can have alternate missions, we can have an alternate Kenley map. Shrink it down.
It is much bigger than current countdown map if you think about it, isn't it?
Yeah,
I'm
I'd
lost
say so.
I
again.
think that's what the feedback I got was. But because I think it'd have to be smaller to make it work.
Yeah, and that, I mean, with missions, they cut down some of the missions, they add different things, they change it up. Like, they could do the same thing here. They
Yeah,
flop
repurpose
some of
it.
the map.
Military radio completed.
Yeah.
Kenley Library investigated. Collating.
Like, do you know there's a thing. So you could do it. Know how on the current countdown map you get the 3 objectives. Then it's the extraction. Each of these areas have 3 areas inside of them. So a countdown run on this, rather than thinking the whole map, you'd just use just the library, just the metro, or just the student union, and you'd use the 3 areas within that, and then extract, and then that would add a lot of replayability. Because which area we're doing next? Library, metro, or union?
Yeah, every rotation could be a different
Yeah,
part of it.
yeah. It's not letting me interact.
There's something satisfying about running through echoes.
I'm meant to interact with an echo over here. We haven't done all 3, have we? Have we done all 3? No, we've only done 2, right?
I mean, it
Those
said
are
mission complete, so at least for me.
Are we done?
Everything's kind of sepia grayscale. Oh wait, now the color's back.
Maybe we did do all 3.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah?
Yeah, it says completed.
We
Yeah?
did the first one in the room. The second one was in the other room. That
Great work, Agent.
We
Yeah,
were
we
in the
did,
wrong
didn't we? We did. Okay.
Investigated the IEDs and shut
Now
down
it's
the
over
blast
to
zone.
Metro.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. They have a pretty cool on Countdown where you have this street, you run through hunters.
I don't know where the metro is.
this
We
could
got,
be the new
Over here.
survival map.
it's all spooky and everything. You got crickets chirping, foggy.
It's just such a huge resource to have nothing in.
Yeah.
Really wonder what that Resident Evil event would have been like.
Mm. They should open this up, have a social area in the middle. This can be the Division 2 version of Underground. The other one could be something else. And then this could all be one big dark zone as well. It could be anything.
I think they need to repurpose it.
Hmm.
Investigation
Ah,
selected.
sucks, Jeff.
Deployed IEDs. Triggering frequencies detected.
Filtration area. Or...
Isaac is picking up a high
Okay,
volume of
let's get your next
encrypted
backpack trophy. I think if we
frequencies as an IED,
take a left through here,
DC.
and we're looking for mushrooms. You know what? It might have been this, yeah, through here. And then your backpack trophy will be here. This is Stacy's favorite one.
Is it just a mushroom?
That's it. Yeah, I must have took Stacy through this.
You know, I think you did. Because
It is a cute mushroom, though.
just one day you were telling me you two were doing Kenley, and I was like, oh.
Filtration areas somewhere down here.
Oh, I found a hidden supply room.
Oh, nice.
Now we just gotta find the door.
I know where the door is. If we head back, that's where we're going now. We need to get back to... This is where the filtration area... Whoa. It's over here. There we go. So this is the secret room. For this area. Guess what I just got out of that?
Eagle bear.
Diamondback.
No way.
Yeah.
Does that count that we completed it?
Fortunately not.
Close.
It should do. But it doesn't. We gotta carry on.
IED detonator located.
That's got a PFE mod. But it was 12.
By 11.
Can't wait to get my next 13. I think I only need 2 more.
These are armed.
And my tank build's finished.
Find the IED detonator and shut it down.
IED deactivated. Device deactivated. Explosive deactivated. Explosive deactivated. Terminals secure. Defend the terminals.
Triple God rolled. Taste is better than Countdown for Loot, I'm telling you.
Yeah, loads of
Could be a bug.
It could be.
Because technically, if this is heroic, it should be heroic.
Oh, these boxes there are as well. Excuse me. You just called me an arse hat.
Very polite.
I know, I killed him. Dare you say that?
You could have said worse.
But like I've run past him, he didn't see me and he was like, arse hat.
Maybe he was just trying to say you're an asset to the team.
That's what it is. Oh, Jesus, they've all found me now.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Behind me.
This is not good.
I've got your milk.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I need heals.
What are you doing after stream, Milk?
I don't know.
Kenley.
Thought that fuck. No, I'm not doing another Kenley after stream.
Agent down.
I like how you guys just accepted to do this with me, thank you. You could have said no. I know I gave you no option, but you did have an option.
Oh, good save.
Like, where's that guy going? He just went through this. You can't go through there.
He was behind you, Matt.
Do this here.
Improvised explosive devices disarmed. Network disabled.
Whoever tried to detonate the IEDs must be close. Hunt them down and take them out.
Alright, we did it. Oh, we didn't.
Found him.
Heavily armed hostile detected. Vital signs critical. Threat neutralized.
Thanks for getting that detonator offline. You can head back to the Echo.
Is chat enjoying
Oh, yeah.
Kenley? Should we do Kenley more often? Got Milk, sorry.
I was gonna say I remembered this little shortcut to get back to the Echo.
Did I fast travel on any of you? Because I honestly can't keep track.
Yeah, I'll go back up.
It's
Yeah,
right, I fast
because
travel,
where
didn't
G was saying that the secret loot room, you can go up the yellow tarp in there.
Oh yeah, there's a shortcut back, isn't there?
Yeah, I remember finding that, going, "Wow, that is handy." That's the only reason why I remember.
Let's get back to the secret loot room.
I'll go back down to it.
It's this one here, isn't it? I got it. It's through the secret route. Don't worry. Fast traveled.
Yeah, you took too long, G. Suck it.
26 Funky, yes, I believe. Definitely do a 24-hour stream on Kenley. I don't think that's possible. I think like you'd have the first GCROCK fall asleep stream right there.
Investigation. Deployed
I'm all for it.
Completed.
Gotta try it. Like not like actually participating, just watching it, you know.
Proteus was transporting some chemicals. In the wrong hands,
It wouldn't be too bad, but there's no
or in a
edge
chemical
to it,
attack.
is there?
We need to secure
If there
that
was like a
tank.
survival aspect, or I don't know, like a what? I don't know. It's so detailed here as well. Such a waste.
I think in general, like this, to a certain extent, has a slight parallel to the game, where hopefully Seasons 2.0 adds something, you know, a slight edge to it. It's so detailed. Like that's Division in a nutshell, right?
Yeah.
It's so good. There's a lot of promise, and it's worth playing. Like the game itself has more replayability than Kenley,
Looks like
of
the
course,
outcasts of the
because
tank
we've all
prep for
played for what,
transport.
months,
If they get the metro line
years.
working, they'll have a direct line to DC.
Right, just give me directions on my mini map so I can follow it. Why isn't it on there?
That tank contains some kind of methane. The liquid
I-
form is
Oh, what a big
combustible.
bad guy that
The
comes out
gas
here.
is supposed to
Couldn't tell you what it costs. I've never been max
yeah.
expertise.
High risk hostile.
Highest I've ever been is 20, which is what I am now. Would enjoy joining a 24-hour Kenley. It's not happening.
Airborne toxin detected. Tank disabled.
We'll work on that tank, Agent.
Concentration of airborne toxins increasing. An agent needs assistance. Serious trauma detected. Tank disabled. Airborne toxin detected.
Thank you for taking care of those tanks. But some of the gas must have gotten into the ventilation.
This is where Seasons 2.0 could really shine as well, so I don't know.
IT knocked out the power
Your
grid.
project this week,
Back online to vent the
you gotta go
gas.
Kenley. And at first you think, no way. But there's modifiers. Golden bullet, different objectives. I don't know. Do something with the whole area that's fun. And that's your weekly objective. Now what could you do here? You could do quite a lot here, couldn't you?
Yeah, you know, and they, because they were gonna do like that Resident Evil thing. I mean, maybe there's some stuff that they have in terms of assets, special things to do. You know, they could modify things.
I don't know. Search the control room. Oh, that's upstairs. I'm sure there's going to be some form of zombie mode here when they're doing that nightmare event. Because Resident Evil wasn't it, so we would have had our first Division 2 zombie event. Could you turn this into a horde mode area? Each area again? Like just hordes? Like resistance? This could be a resistance map.
It could, yeah.
So much you could
Most of these
do.
objectives, there is a lot of horde aspect to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they tried to add elements from Division 1 to various, I don't know, activities within the game, and this has a lot of Div 1 elements. Like, we do have hordes. In the previous area, we had fire on different levels. Makes me think Pharaoh. Hordes makes me think West Side Piers.
Hmm.
Like, it's... And they're always trying to do something a little bit different. And I think this one almost hit where they intended.
Power grid restored.
Intake silo. That might be straight ahead for here, actually. That's where we were, where the... Yeah, down this hole. And then we can take a right.
I think a big issue that people had in Kenley is because it's so big, people get lost. Like it says, search intake silo, and then you just gotta find your way there.
Yeah.
The area. I don't want you
See,
breathing that
the
shit.
first time playthrough, I did enjoy it. I didn't think it was great. It was puzzly. You got lost. It weren't too bad. But then I had zero reason to come back here. Ever.
Alright, this disorient is destroying me.
I got you.
I forgot how we
Oh, wow.
found the gas here.
Oh, there's...
Serious trauma detected. Agent
Computer, not a computer.
I didn't think he was gonna get me then. Let me just kill him. Oh, he's getting me again.
Too disoriented.
Division 2
It's
had a
like
resistance
playing
mode. I'd love it. It needs it, doesn't it? This could be your area. It is, isn't it? As Disorium felt like it's been a little bit more overpowered since the update. It's been proper throwing me off.
I'll try it with full-on controller to see if it's different. Oh wait, lever.
extraction fan activated.
Lever.
It's too painful.
Yeah. Well, we say lever out here.
I know you
it's
do.
spelled the same.
I know. I just...
Lever's when you're done with her.
Oh, okay. Lever. I see. Lever.
See, lever is 2 words. Leave her. There's a total difference.
Sounds like you're saying lever.
Yeah, lever.
As in, like, leather coat.
No.
Tapes
Leather
destroyed
is
and the
like
ventilation
leather.
system back
Like
online.
there's
That's one less threat
a
to
th in there. It's not
You
like
can head back to the
leva. It's not
Safe to
leva.
breathe now.
I love getting Milk on a rant about how bad I speak.
Well, it's because you guys add fs in places where there's. It's very
Yeah, that's-
distinctive.
And there's a
Yeah, like you guys have Tuesday and.
I've started saying
Thursday.
Tuesday now. I agree
I
with
know,
you on that one. I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's
It is. It's so right.
It is Tuesday. I'm trying to get Stacey around to it, but she ain't quite happy about it. She's not in agreement. I wind her up about gas station as well. She hates that. Got George saying gas station. Now George only ever calls it gas.
That's awesome.
I know. So George, he watches you. He picks up a lot on American stuff, and he winds you up saying, "We're not American. We say it like this." And I'm like, "George, say it this way."
It's gas station. Yeah.
Excuse me. So George thinks he's American.
Fill up.
Investigation selected.
That's because George is cool.
Military
He is cool.
Obviously.
The outcast will be military served to the water treatment facility.
Diapers. That's the other one because the nappy's over here. He always calls him a diaper. It's just like, George, can you get me a nappy? He said, diaper? He said, no, nappy. He said, diaper, and you won't go and get it until you say diaper.
That's because he doesn't know what you're talking about until you say it right.
remote
It makes sense to me.
limited.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're gonna need to stay near the terminal so Isaac can infiltrate the system.
We call it a car.
Yeah, yeah, cars. Yeah. Car, vehicle, truck.
Immediate medical
Van.
assistance needed.
It's very descriptive. I don't know what you guys call it, like a four-wheelie thing.
Ambulance. Matthew, ambulance. Is that
Ambulance.
wrong? Am I not emphasizing the U enough? Ambulance.
Serious
I mean,
trauma
some people
detected.
don't say the U. I mean, it's
Agent
the
out of
ambulance.
here.
That's how I've always heard it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I probably ambulance. I'd probably say yeah. I'm not saying the U, so I say it
Agent
without the
needs
U.
assistance.
Doing very good at
Vital
healing.
signs critical.
I'm just reading chat now. I'm not focusing. My bad.
All right, I'll come bring a hive. I'll be right
No
back.
problem.
Oh, watch out! It's an exploder.
That's all right. I run past him. He runs past me. We're good.
No, they're focusing me.
That's right.
They like me.
Oh no, that guy.
How did
He
you
just knew.
survive that?
Where have you got?
I'm awesome. American, incredible.
Bottle of water.
Yeah, bottle of water.
I
Yeah,
say
you gotta
water
bottle of
fine.
water.
I've always
Water.
said water fine.
A bottle of water. A bottle of water in it.
In it.
This guy's buttless. Why can't I go off this?
Serious
Is it
trauma
down?
detected.
Oh, just off to the side.
I wish they'd all die so I could donate all my stuff because my stash is full.
These exploders are pissing me off.
There's oh.
I think you're pissing them off.
I did. Oh, not another one. Go away.
I think that's a slight reason why some people don't really like him.
Looks like the outcasts are using the server to encrypt
Because
their
outcasts,
comms.
they're
Annoying.
Terminals detected.
yeah. I couldn't think of the right friendly way to say it. It's all the statuses and fire and boom.
Just give me a max mod.
I mean, I'm a
I've
fan
just
of
gone up
the
14 levels on my proficiency. Just from gear I've picked up here. 14 levels.
14.
You know the circle thing, not
Oh.
level 14. Over 50 bits of
Infiltrating
loot.
terminal.
I just want to sort my loot out. Oh, wait.
Too much loot. I pushed the button. That's fine.
Oh, God.
That door looked very tempting. You're right in front of it. I mean, heck, you could probably sort it now. I mean, it's not like there's any.
Can't now because I need to... Oh, no, I can. Yeah. Not in my expertise. Tinkering, rather. I need to sort my mods out. They've been full. I haven't had 5 minutes to do it. And I've just been dismantling everything, but when I pick up a max one, I want to keep it. There we go. Made one space. Okay, he ran straight past me. Oh, still
Immediate
exploded
medical
on me.
assistance needed.
I'm at the point that I want them to stop dropping loot.
Yeah, I was at that point a while ago. There's just too much, isn't there? I'm trying to do it as I go.
Just haven't been picking it up.
Yeah, but what if you, like, miss that 13 PFE? Well, you wouldn't be bothered. But it's
Yeah, I
like
was gonna
that,
say,
isn't
who
it?
cares?
I don't want to miss that piece.
I deleted a
4%
piece with my
just
max
for
incoming
trauma
repair
detected.
mods. I think I nearly cried.
Use skill haste instead of repair mods. Because you can only heal so much. And the heal that you put out, if you're to test in the shooting range, it's, what is it, per hive charge, depending on what your mods are. You still need 2 heals to heal yourself full, 2 charges.
Well,
so considering
you
that,
don't. On PlayStation, my healer build would heal a 2 million armor in 1 click. Don't ask me how, but we tested it.
Vital signs critical.
It's assuming, the thing is, you're right with what you're saying, Milk, but that's assuming everyone's on red builds. If, especially with our new raid strategies, repair skills is going to be great when you're healing tanks.
See, because on this build,
a
I've got
philosophy on
Safeguard
this.
on.
if I don't have a chem for you, you get no heals. If I don't have a charge for you, you get no heals.
That's true.
That's it.
If you can't find your hive that you dropped, you also have no heals.
When do you
Where is
not
it?
have a chem though, and when do you not have a heal?
I shoot a lot of chems. When I'm healing, I shoot tons of chems. I shoot tons of charges. Well, I guess I throw the hive in what I'd hope to be ideal optimal location.
Yeah.
And
how much does your haste
sucks
slow
to
that
it.
down then? Is it because I think I've tested this? I think it's less than a second.
And if I got what was that 1, 2, 3 mods, that's 60%. Or what's the skill haste percentage? Let me look at the mod.
You get 12, so you'd have 12, 24, 36% less cooldown.
Okay, so it's 12. The repair skills is 20.
Yeah. Like, there's definitely not one way of doing it, like people say. I hate it when people say you're better doing this, because it depends on the strategy. Like, I get what you're saying, your skill is worth more, but actually calculate how much you save in there compared to how much, if you were healing a tank, say, you could save on your charges. And I'm sure there's a calculation that could prove the most optimal, but I think it's here and there, really.
So, for the healer build that I have, ally repair 1.255. Repair over time. This is just the chem launcher itself.
Yeah.
251,000. I mean, that's... So if I'm repairing an ally and I shoot that, I mean, if you're 1 point whatever, you'll be fine if you sit in the chem the whole time. If I shoot 2 chems, you're definitely good. And vast majority of the time I'm healing reds.
I really don't think it matters. Someone comes with 3 skill ace, someone comes with 3 repair skills. Personally, I really don't think it matters. Either or, as long as you're healing. I don't know what the optimal would be. That'd be some mad maths to find the optimal, because you'd have to figure out, well, what are you healing? If it's all reds, skill aced. Because, like you said, what's the maximum armor on all reds? 600k, is it?
Yeah,
It depends though. If you're using the chem launcher, we had it that when I had it in a legendary, I'd put 1 chem down, and Matt and the rest of my team could stand out of cover shooting, and that 1 chem was just constantly healing them.
Because it would
About 10
last
seconds.
longer, yeah.
Because you're sitting in that cloud.
That's the other way of thinking
Where-
of it, isn't it, that people miss? Because you can keep on taking more heals from that chem, so if you're putting out more heals, if your chem's only giving out a lower amount, it's going to
Yes,
run out
so-
quicker, isn't it?
If Matt was just down to his last bar of armor, I was just watching him. 1 tick from my hive fully gave him armor. And that's from 1 tick of the hive.
Yeah. It should be 1 tick of the hive. Whereas, like, if you're healing self versus... Like, that's... When I have... Just for the mods, repair... hang on. ads just spawned, and I'm on a healer build. So I was looking at the stats.
I've always gone 3 repair skills. I know Azzy went 1 repair, 2 skill aced. I know a lot of people are saying now go skill aced and... Sorry, carry on, Milk.
Yeah, so I go haste on the mods. I have so many ads here. Like for self-repair, it's gonna take 2 hive charges. Just, I was testing as far as like no extra armor, just healer build. With mods, without mods, that's 60%. I still needed 2 hive charges to heal myself. Ally repair is going to be more. So if it's 1 basic, no extra armor, 1 hive charge should be good enough, regardless of those extra mods. And so if I have hive charges out there, what's my refill? I mean, it's 1 second per charge. I do. Yeah, 1 second.
But if you think about Iron Horse and the way that we do it now, where you just put the hive and people run through it, they run through it once and they get 1 tick. Whereas on weaker repair skill builds, that person is taking 2 ticks. So you're essentially rather than 36.
Yeah.
But if they don't need to, and if your healer build's strong enough, they'll take 1 to fully max them out.
Yeah. And depending on, I mean, however much it is, let me see what it is. Because it says, so for the hive.
What I always do as well, where I don't see the need in skill ace, just while you're doing that, I always overcharge when I need to refresh. So I get everything back super quick, throw down some overcharge chems while that's happening. No skill ace needed. Because the overcharge brings everything back quick, doesn't it? So I'll use that to refresh my stuff. Not just use it for people's hives.
Yeah, and I think my main focus is the chem launcher in terms of healing, because the hive's going to sit there, it's gonna be doing its thing. I mean, it's enough.
Reduce water pressure.
Per just somebody without extra cores just to take a charge. In terms of chem launcher, like the faster I can get a chem back, because I think of that in terms of like legendaries. Like when I started doing little bits of healing, like if I don't have a chem, you're screwed. Like, not necessarily like.
What's your cooldown? So
if there isn't a heal when you need a heal.
What's your cooldown so we can see the difference? What's your cooldown on your cam?
16.5.
16.5.
Which is probably not.
Mine's 23.
Okay, so that's a bit of a difference then, fair dues.
But on the build that I've got, my ally repair is 1.5, but with safeguard that takes it up to 3 million. So you're sitting in a cloud of hills for 3 million. So you can take 3 million damage
valves
in that hill.
See, my ally repair is 1.25, so I mean I'm missing what, quarter mil. So I mean you got 1.5, I got 1.25.
Yeah.
I mean I'm not using safeguard, but I'm giving you extra damage. I want you to kill something as soon as possible.
So what have you got? So I've got.
Right, I'm just gonna overtake you because I want to get this done. We do these valves.
I thought we were waiting for ads.
No, valves. Need to find a start.
Wow.
I really don't. Just to conclude on the healer, I really don't think it fucking matters personally. It's really however someone wants to heal and what your aim is. Like, that's more important, your aim. What's the goal of what you're doing as a collective, and how can you use that healing? How can you use that healer build to accomplish that goal? So, like, for example, the healer in my raids is gonna be a lot about damage buffs, because I don't need a healer in my raids. It's more for comfort. I said in the milk the other day. It's great that there's... I don't know, it's for comfort. I want to see what damage buff can we get from that healer as well. Because that damage is going to make things easier. I think it's this one as well.
I usually use the the setup for the after. But
I think I've done all them properly. Oh no, we gotta. So with this, we can only hit the valves that have hazard tape behind them. So we start on this one, which has hazard tape. Oh, I think I have to start from this valve over here again. So we hit this. And then we got to hit hazard tape. I think it's telling us now we took that long. So we hit this one. We hit this one. Or is it non-hazard tape? It might be non-hazard tape. Oh no, that's fine. Vent pressure. There we go. You can carry on talking now. That's done. I just need to concentrate for a minute.
You need to get to the manifold.
Manifold silo.
Manifold malfunction detected.
There's no time to
Do you like healing then? Hello.
destroy the manifold to release the pressure.
I do.
Manifold
So-
access available.
It's something different sometimes. I've put this on because it's the only other build I've got on me. And I'm on baby monitor duty because
Manifold
that's what I get up
integrity
at 5.
compromised. Pressure decreasing.
So I thought worst case scenario, if I've got a rush,
Pressure release detected.
I'll just put a hive down and leg it.
Because I know Milk's a numbers guy. He just looks into all of that, but then I was wondering if, like, you're quite passionate about healing. That's why you look at it.
There was a lot of discussion because in my PlayStation clan, some guy was like, "It is capped," and I was like, "It's not capped." And we would sit there and run these numbers, and I was like, "Look." And this is why I can say Matt and a couple of my other people, with legendaries, we were doing Roosevelt. You know the second bit. I put a chem on 2 of them. They were just out of cover constantly. For a good while.
You're done here. You can go
And,
back to the Echo. Well, the system may be offline.
So then I made
but at
like
least the outcast can't use it to flood the
it was
campus.
stupid. It had like 250% repair skills build. This was a full high end one, and obviously it's just before Future Initiative come out. But I agree now. I prefer that there's people. If you're going to be hindered by having a healer, you're better off having something that can buff the rest of the damage. So this, I think, Future Initiative is probably the best gear set they put in the game. But because they've made everything so strong now, you can get away with running no healer. Like, we never run healers in Dark Hours. It was Iron Horse and Legendaries that we would have one.
Yeah, healers, they make things comfy though.
Yeah.
They do make things
That's the thing.
comfy.
It's comfortable, yeah.
But so I don't think too much about it. Main thing for me about the healer is how much damage I'm getting out of you as well.
Yeah.
Any support build, I'd like to see how it supports beyond
We done?
what the typical. Yeah, we're done.
Awesome.
Like, if you have a shield, how much can you support the team beyond that shield? If you have a chem, how much can you support the team beyond that chem? Like, that's sort of my philosophy on sort of support.
Let's see.
Yeah,
You
I
eliminated
agree.
the IED threat to DC.
Because then, if
secured
you're
the
looking
water
at people
treatment
with
facility by fixing the pressure,
specialized
and finished
DPS
Proteus's
builds,
mission
I
of
mean,
eliminating the flooding
hopefully
threat
at
from
some
the reservoir.
point they're starting to get a read
Good
on
work, Agent.
spawns, timing, when to take cover, when to utilize, like, I don't know, when you get one-shot protection, when you have glass cannon, knowing that you got to suck into cover. Like, it's not relying on that crutch of whatever it is, somebody taking the aggro or just hoping that the heal gets you. Like,
When you're running with
Everybody
glass
plays a role.
cannon, that's where repair skills don't matter so much because no matter how much you're healing, how quick you're healing, they shoot through the glass.
did we do 2 out of 3?
We did. We're on the final one.
Oh, the final one's right here.
Yeah, student union.
I thought this was the end. It's like,
There's
yes.
another backpack trophy in here, and I need to remember where it is.
Behind the stage.
Ah, I know where it is.
Was that right?
No.
I just spitballed.
Go right.
Selected. GTF specialist Jack Arnold.
We go all the way back to the...
The last sit rep, she said
Down
she wanted
here.
to try and get the mobile shade server back. Looks like they took her
But
prisoner.
this is Tommy the teddy bear. This is the... Well, this is the teddy bear you got, which was a kind of a replica. Maybe I've gone the wrong way. Which is kind of a replica of the pre-ordered one that they did. There's got to be some more stairs going down these ones here.
The one with the torch.
Yeah, here
I
it
had that
is.
on PlayStation. I miss it.
Just here. On the couch. Throwback Tommy. There we go. Search
I
for
want the little
holding
cuddly
cells in
toy.
the lecture hall.
I will find a little Tommy and go next to my computer.
Lecture hall.
GTF specialist Jack Arnold detected.
Can you see them?
Pretty cool college. And one thing I've noticed in like movies and just TV shows, like whenever people think of like British UK colleges, like they think of the old castle style, grand walnut, whatever, like very regal, like this lecture hall. And that's normally the design in a lot of TV shows when it comes to like foreign colleges.
Hmm.
And then, yeah, I've seen British shows all of a sudden when it comes to colleges in America. They have a very similar sort of idea when it comes to like this foreign college, like the old Harvards or something, like places with a whole lot of lore. Or just history, and it's like I'd say the vast majority aren't even close. It's just a spot of irony where it's like you go across the pond, whatever you're paying attention to in terms of shows, like it's the opposite in both places.
Found the terminal. Cover me while I disable it.
What are they watching on this big screen?
Oh, sorry, Jeremy. I've just seen your comment. If you're still there. Yes, it's a Hunter's Fury backpack. And what's up, Akiriko? How are you doing?
With really long fingers. They're salad
horror
fingers.
movies.
Who's got salad
Do you remember
fingers?
that on YouTube? Salad fingers.
It's
Look
definitely
at
a
the
horror
screen
movie.
behind. Look.
It makes me think it's something like it's got to be old, like Cabinet of what, Dr.
Look.
Caligari
Oh no,
or whatever it's
that's
called.
just a woman's finger. Oh, there is a guy with salad fingers. I'm telling you. Did you remember it from YouTube? Like to touch rusty spoons.
No.
Oh, I'm so tired. Please Google salad fingers. He's like, I like the feel of the rust in my fingers.
That's-
Oh God.
I know a girl back in the day that used to say that all the time.
That shadow there.
No, oh, go on, it's on repeat. No, you're gonna see salad fingers. Halak Ross teaspoons. I please beg everyone to watch it. It's the weirdest thing you'll ever watch in your life. Enemies?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
there they
didn't
are.
watch it back in the day because that one girl that used to say it all the time was just like, yep, nope, not
Oh
gonna watch
shit!
it now.
Jack Arnold's got me to get to her.
Oh, I was
You
watching
lost Jack
the
Harlow?
movie.
It's not a rapper.
Who?
Jack Harlow?
I don't know. I said Jack Arnold.
Arnold! Oh, okay.
I like
That's
Hey
not a
Arnold.
rapper.
Serious trauma detected.
See, look at the difference. That took 3 clicks to heal you, G, then. No, I've changed my build to a lesser thingy build.
3 clicks.
He could have taken a med kit.
Yeah.
You know? Just saying. I mean, G's on autopilot. Like, he's taking damage.
Do you know this woman's called Arnold?
Hmm.
Has she got a name badge or something?
It's Jack Arnold. It's the one in the one of the Manhunts.
What's she doing here?
This is how we met her.
Last one. Watch my back.
She keeps running away from me. I keep trying to talk to her.
They must have heard the Rusty Spoons bit.
Come back. Oh, she's trying to heal her. Do you know what? Some people you're just not worth saving.
Have you seen a new event on Monopoly Go, Milk?
Needs assistance.
No, I haven't.
I'm done with that game.
Oh, yeah.
It's good, but unless you want to spend £1,000 a month on it, you can't really compete anymore. Because it's got this new racing event, and rather than working together as teams to fill out what the ones they've done before, well, now you're in teams, you're competing against other teams. So you're not working together no more, which was quite achievable, even though still quite hard. You've now got to compete against other teams. So, like, we put in enough dice today, which would have cost £1,000, and we still didn't finish first.
Got it.
We came third.
These terminals offline. The outcast can't broadcast more.
And
than
the only
one
reason I had that many dice is because I cheated on it. But they fixed cheating now, and you can't cheat.
Well, I haven't really been looking at Monopoly because FC Mobile, unfortunately, I still play that.
You're still hooked to that.
Jack's got this.
Yeah, they got the Euro event, so I've been trying to make some sell my team off, get the new guys. I'm really banking on England and France right now. I got awesome team, and if England does well and if France does well, my team is the OP.
Yeah.
They're gonna be leveled up. It's gonna be awesome.
Specialist Jack Arnold completed.
Already performing fairly well.
Selected. Terminals.
You need a
Just
hardware
after the
key to
first
access
day.
terminals. One of the JTF officers should have it.
After the first day. Yeah. I had some really decent cards in there, and yeah, so I sold off like a team of the season. What's his name? Kylian Mbappe. I can't remember what all I sold off. I sold off some very good team players, some cards. I made a new team out of it. things are fairly lower leveled, but it's still performing really well.
North.
But it seemed like a decent move because I think a lot of people are looking at it as like, oh, these cards are a lower rating, so they're cheaper. But considering the system, I mean, it's kind of like a gambler. Like you're seeing that, well, if England does really well, you could potentially have this card that was 98, whereas the best card was 99, but that 98 could all of a sudden go to 100 or more. So it's like I'd take my chances on it.
Where are we going?
Looking for the North Courtyard.
I think we need to find north. That is on the map. I was just kind of running. I hope you weren't following me. I know.
Oh, supplied that.
Behind me.
Oh, that's where I am at the stage behind the screen.
Ah.
Jamie says, "I remember the YouTube Salad Fingers and the Harry Potter Puppet Pipe Bomb song."
Harry Potter pipe bomb.
Dumbledore. Oh, that was great. Yeah, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore. Like, yeah, they heard the clicking.
Oh, I
and they
remember
started
that.
making a song to it. Yeah.
I don't know where I'm
That was a very
going.
good one. I know where I'm going. I'm gonna fast travel to. G said, "Oh, we're on the wrong side. Fast travel to G."
Oh, was he doing over there?
Swear these secret rumors that you opened.
Did we even open one? I don't even
Yeah,
remember.
hello, got it.
Whoa. Time flies when you're not paying attention to Kenley College.
England won't get past the quarterfinals. I don't know. I think
There's a good chance we're looking for a
They got a
body.
good team.
This isn't a secret room.
we do have a very good team
Where we just come from?
in back of the
Hey.
It's a
stage
secret room. It's in here.
storage area.
Where?
In here. Behind this.
I'm gonna fast travel.
You gotta find salad fingers.
I like rusty spoons.
Oh, so they've fast traveled to a different part. Just look at our
I'm-
dots. Right.
I fast traveled onto you.
So mine and G's dots are like super close together.
Boobies.
Yeah, run to the boobies, yes.
Don't think England will win it, although I think they got a squad good enough for winning it. It's just because whenever we've got to a few semis now, we got to a final, they just seem to bottle it at that stage. Lack of confidence,
Right.
and the pressure gets to them when they get there. Whereas France,
Jude.
Germany, you what?
Foden, Kane, like it's just they got a sick team.
It's the pressure
I
though,
don't think
Milk.
they're gonna fold.
I hope not, and they need that team that doesn't, because once they've won one, I feel this team could go on and win a couple. It's good, but pressure plays a part. Like, do you remember, I don't think you remember, but the golden generation, they called it, with Beckham, Scholes, Lampard, Gerrard. Back then, we had a very good squad, and one of the things they reckon ruined that was the English media, the pressure the media put on them, and they did. Like, they were putting the tons of pressure all the time, and we made a sort of pact to not do that anymore. And we haven't, and we've seen great results since then. And the team's got good again. We've got another golden generation or whatever. And what we've noticed in recent years is that when you get to that quarter semis or then even the final, that pressure just hits. And it's got to, innit? And you need a team that can handle that.
See, one of the issues that I heard about the Lampard Gerrard was the fact that they were playing very similar to how they normally did, but it was different. Like they were sharing the midfield in ways that they didn't play. Like it was a coaching issue.
Yeah, they kind of
But-
didn't work together, did they?
Right, and that's where they were saying like, well, now you got Foden and Jude. Like, how are they going to do all this? And it's a sort of a similar situation, but
It's a good headache to have, though. It should be a
Oh,
good
yeah.
headache to have.
Disabling remote detonation capabilities.
considering the teams that they play for, I mean, they should have all the pressure in the world, especially. I mean,
It's-
Man City, there's not a ton of pressure because their team's stacked.
I don't know. That international pressure, that must be a different level that none of them would ever have experienced. Because, yeah, they've experienced the pressure of winning a final, right? Get that. But they've probably always had some experience with them to help them get through it. You know, like someone's been there, done it before. not one England player as in our squad has ever won an English national cup. Like, this is the first time for all of them, so every single one of them is going to feel that pressure. There's no... I know you'll still have those people step up. I don't know. That's all I can put it down to, especially that Italy game 4 years ago, because I thought we were the better team. We should have won that, and we didn't. Italy, in the end, deserved the win. Played well.
Wasn't it 3 years ago?
Was it 3, was it? It might have been... I keep saying 4. Was that the one that was delayed because of COVID? It was yeah. So... I think that... For me, that... I'm always going to be like that until we win something. I think they'll win. I think this is our best chance we've ever had with this team to win something. I know I'm nervous. I'm watching it. I've gone off football in recent years, but internationals, I'm fully in. Told Stace we're not missing a game this Sunday. It's on. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I can't stand watching international football now.
Can you not?
Bores the hell out of me.
I love comps. I don't do the friendlies or the qualifying or anything, but the actual comps, the World Cup, Euros. I just hope we win something in my lifetime.
Disconnecting from the network.
Didn't they win 1966 though?
They did. Wasn't in my lifetime. No, hello.
Sure.
I see where you're going with that. No, it wasn't. It was 20 years before me, that. 21 to be exact.
System compromised. Secondary terminal located on the network. Network connection unstable.
I'm actually going to be disappointed if I don't get a 13% protection from elites mod after all this.
Are you going to share it, hello?
If I get one, I will give it to you.
I'm joking. Why would you do that?
Because another double god roll, like, honestly.
Coffee room. Coffee shop.
To be fair, gee, if I get a 13 PFE, I'm breaking it down.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Whoa. Whoa.
Nobody gets it.
Whoa.
Because guess what?
What
12% is
Manscaped?
just fine.
Why
Oh, yeah.
13%
Well, see,
as well? Just make it 15%. Weird number.
Manscaped is fine without 13% PFE because once you're Manscaped, you are elite. You don't need protection from yourself. You're well groomed, maintained.
Scrubs makes a good point about England. Against the top 15 ranked sides, England only have a 10% win rate. And Roberta said it was in my lifetime, but Dad was a very happy pom.
Disabling remote detonation capabilities.
Next on PS5, we're going to do a PS5 raid stream this month. I hope. Don't look, it's going to be P-Dog side.
Day one raids, isn't it?
No.
I think it should be. It's
I
only
know.
fair that each platform gets to experience it.
Yeah, no. They do. It's part of our league challenges in the final month.
I feel like if they brought some of the old voiceovers for Shocks, the Elmos would be so sick. Those are some of the best noises in the game. Everyone go, ah.
I was playing Underground the other day, wasn't I? And I was just grinning at it. It was amazing. It's like, what the
I was
hell?
at work listening to the mayhem. Mint. Absolute mint.
Sure, it's almost done it.
Is this the last one?
No, there's one more echo.
Does your progress reset if you leave? You don't finish it, surely you don't.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's the reason why we never come back here.
Remember when it first came out, it was staggered. Oh.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, it was on rotation, wasn't it?
Agent incapacitated.
1 week it'd be one area,
Yeah, next week the other, next week
Didn't
the
it-
other. Something like that.
and then they changed that quite quickly, didn't they? Because I think people kicked off.
I think that's how it was meant to be for your first playthrough, and then after that you could do them all anyway. And then, yeah. That's just when it was released. I don't know. It only happened once, didn't it? Once you got your diamond back, next time it came around, you could do all 3.
Oh yeah, because they didn't want everybody to get the Diamondback just right off the rip. It was
Yeah.
anticipated, brand new. They wanted people to play it. Yeah.
System compromised. Hostile communications intercepted.
I stand by that this is better and more loot than Countdown.
We need to get those
100%.
IEDs offline.
I think it's just more ads. Like if we did Countdown, had 3 VIPs, I think we'd rival. In
No,
terms
I've
of
not.
loot quality, I don't know. I've had some god rolls, but it's nothing too special.
I've had a lot of god rolls. God reels?
Definitely
Yeah,
more
sounds about
loot.
right.
The fact you can't target, though. If you could
Yeah,
target.
that's
I don't know if I'd do that. This honestly bores me. It's just the same. I don't know. It's just.
Detonation capability.
I don't. It just feels pointless.
You need to take over the terminal so Isaac can control
Countdown's
the network.
pointless,
That's what I
but
think,
quick. I don't know.
Terminal accessed.
that's what I mean. If they could,
Terminal accessed.
I don't know the amount of loot.
Terminal
I wouldn't mind if I
infiltrated.
could target it.
Hmm.
Oh, we've got to capture the E.
Terminal controlled.
Oh, done it. Yeah, if this could be targeted loot, and it's the quality we're getting dropped now, I probably wouldn't mind doing each one of these areas. No, I wouldn't probably do 3 at once, but it would make a change from Countdown.
Hmm. That's why it needs to be a countdown map.
Yeah. And you could target your loot.
Yeah. And not do these stupid objectives.
Well, Countdown has their own objectives. I mean, we could potentially be doing these exact same objectives. Potentially. Or they could put in different ones.
Yeah, I'd say just copy the objectives from
Agent
countdown.
down.
My goodness! Don't tell me you're having a party up here. I might go down.
I got it. Yeah. Thank you.
See that one tick, and you got all your armor back.
That was nice.
Yeah, I think they need to add directives in this. Add targeted loot. And this would be alright.
Take out all the objectives and refresh them so we're not just doing the same old thing all the time. That lasts like 4 freaking minutes.
And change the factions.
But that's the issue as well. Like prevent ID detonation, however long that was. It's just super long countdowns, isn't it? I don't like the idea of just increasing difficulty through time spent. Oh.
Immediate medical assistance
I
needed.
quite
Yeah, I
like
agree
that
with
it's
that.
an erratic spawns. That if we were to cover all the spawn doors, that at one point there was 3 lots of spawns coming out then. 3 different directions. That's what I meant to say. But this could be a horde mode in here. So
I'd be down
what
for
it needs to
that.
do is do Project Nightmare or whatever it was.
Hmm.
Someone just needs to give them the budget for that.
Yeah, I think they repurposed Project Nightmare into just hanging out with Jade.
And never double controlled.
Good dick.
And what's this red one? Maybe that's the hunter's clue. Time to look at red boxes around here at all.
That's such
do
a casual. Like, that was a good one.
That was.
There's loot where I'm standing. Upstairs, upstairs. I don't know if I was more awake and I'd had a good night's sleep the night before, and I'd probably quite enjoy this, you know?
Yeah. Some
might
people
be
say they
yeah.
do. Like, different. Whatever the saying is. Each their own.
See, and that's the thing. It's part of the reward. Like, if you feel like you're
System rebooted.
properly
System
being
is
rewarded, then it makes the juice worth the squeeze.
Mm-hmm.
Terminals
Like,
investigated.
I'm not seeing all these god rolls. I'm just getting a bunch of. It doesn't matter that much.
I'm not
Like,
even looking at it, to be honest with you. I probably should be. I'm
Yeah,
looking at
like,
my
I'm
mods.
just-
Hmm.
If I see the little, god roll symbol, I might look at it. And I have on a couple of them, and they haven't really mattered. But none of this loot really matters to me. I'm not looking for anything specific out of just random.
Hmm.
So I'm just, not for me. But the fact that you're getting good stuff,
won't-
it
I
makes it
probably
worth it.
wouldn't use half of all this, but I would say out of every 4 bits of loot, I'm getting at least a god roll, if not double.
The rolls have been good. I've kind of. Oh no. Not too good.
Oh, I'm not even going to keep running. I know.
Are you on a new character or is this your main character?
It's just the main.
The main. Yeah, this looks like standard heroic loot for me, but.
I was on 95 in my inventory after I just got rid of the last lot. I'm now up to 133 again. So it's definitely more loot, but then it's the time, isn't it? How long have we spent in here?
Communications
How
hub.
many countdown runs could I have done in this time? Do you know what I mean?
I
Yeah.
kept 4 purples.
Don't we need purples for a purple raid?
That's why I kept 4 purples.
Yeah.
Everything else,
Are
crush
you
it.
getting purples?
I have 4 purples. You want one?
No, I don't think the game likes you today.
What's the best way to farm purple? Because we need to do 2 purple challenges.
Yeah.
Probably just run around in normal mode, open every box you can, and
I still
shoot
get really
ads,
crap
open world.
yellows. Oh, they're all behind me. It's all right, Matt's here to save the day. Thanks, Matt.
Do we do... What purple challenges should we do? Obviously a purple raid, right?
Communications hub located.
That's going to be worse than day 1 raid. I know it won't because we can
Brands.
doesn't have to be
Accessing
blues in it,
communications
does it?
hub. Access
Yeah, I think I think it'd be better than a day. It could be worse. I don't know. I don't know how bad purple is. What sort of weapon damage do you get on a core? What's the max weapon damage?
Look at this.
Still for 15%.
Bakers. I'm at on this one. It's 4.9 rifle damage, and it's the bottom third. 488.6k. I don't even know if I have rifle spec'd out on this.
The short stealth
Strikers.
15.
It
Hello.
might be a little less, if anything, because it's when I look at the armor. If I compare these knee pads,
Oh, we're using the right order.
Mesa knee guard, so it's Walker Harris, 92,000 armor on a purple. whereas my gold and gear set 99. So I'm guessing it might be a little bit lower.
Hmm.
But
As long as it's
chance-
not
no,
too
it's
much
possible.
lower.
Possible.
Right,
the
we
attributes
do
are
these
just the same.
wires. We'll be doing quicker working together. I'm doing blue.
I already did blue and red.
You already done blue and red. Matt's on it. We just shashed it.
And now I'm doing green. Now one more.
Okay, never mind. Matt's got it covered.
Let me do the
I'm
last
next to a pink and white wire.
Yeah, it's the last one.
Mine.
That's awesome. Gee, you didn't even do any of them. You suck, man.
Successful.
Thanks to the help for the first time clear.
I know.
I appreciate
Nice
it.
job.
Lost it.
Nice job, G.
Keep going. I'll keep working here.
Purple legendary. I'm not sure that's gonna be.
Hostile communications
I've
intercepted.
got to wash my hair that day.
Mackie gave me a similar response, but yeah,
I'm washing Mackie's hair.
He was watching something different.
Radio source located.
I think it was a fuck off,
Yeah, that's fair.
pretty much. Oh, lecture hall.
Oh, we're out of here. Okay. I just threw a turret, so that was not the right move.
Did Pony send you the ID yet, or do I need to?
He hasn't sent it me yet.
Shut
No. What was it again? Raid idea.
Yeah. So basically, whether you do it on stream or whatever you want to do, you do like a sweepstake. Not a sweepstake. What am I thinking of?
Send it
A
me.
draft.
Send it me. Only because.
Well, that's why he was doing it.
Yeah.
I'll get him to send it to you, if I remember.
Just in case it's a real good idea
Overlord
and we
hostiles
can.
detected.
Oh, don't think it's that good.
Hostile
Might be.
armor vulnerable to heat.
It seemed alright actually. It could be quite fun.
Actually, now you mentioned sweeps. Yeah, send it me. He might have actually mentioned it.
Combustible material detected.
Oh, these are immune unless you get them on fire. Oh, status. Nope, fire. But they will go to fire, these big red boxes. That works. Oh no. What's the pop? I thought it was
You
fire.
just run through the fire.
Yeah, watch them when they go to the boxes. There's red boxes, you blow them up. I hate this mechanic. I thought it was fire. It might be a fire damage deals damage to them. I don't know.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, I think that explosion did damage to him.
Please tell me you saw that. Dude, rolled. Just kicked me. That kick was nuts.
This guy's run into a red box now up top. He's very tunnel visioned on it. Yeah, so blow that up. And yeah, I still can't do damage to him. I think it's only that can do. Oh my. On story, he dies so much quicker.
Oh, you have a mosquito?
An agent needs assistance.
That's a great shout.
Mosquito and drum to a box. Then boom.
There's lots of is it only explosive damage? Oh, it might be fire ammo. I just picked up some ammo.
No, I was shooting on the fireman.
Is it explosion damage? It might be explosion damage. Yeah, see that fire's hurting him.
Well, I just tried the pistol. That didn't work. I have explosive on that.
I shall have
So
the
just gotta find these
merciless
boxes?
on me. They'll run to him every now and then. I wonder if the merciless explosion does anything.
And at that rate, I'd start slapping on negotiators and shooting on their heads.
No, I'm not getting no damage numbers.
And his weak point takes a little bit of damage. Well, I don't know if it's numbers, but it shows hit registry on weak points. I'm looking for red boxes, see how many we have left.
Oh, he's on one. Over there. Ah, that one's already blown up. So we can't even use that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like these are all blown up.
This weak spot is taking
There's a red
damage.
barrel over here, but
I guess we all need to get... Have we got... I can hop swap to a status effect chem build. I think. I'm gonna die.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
I'm gonna need help for a hot swap.
yeah, there's heals here.
On cure.
Yeah, you've got some heals. They're all spawning in again.
Let's see if these do anything, because they take fire damage, don't they?
Oh, I can take cover on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Agent down. Communications hub
Well done.
secure.
Hard and the
The
lovebirds.
signal's spotty, but we can confirm the mobile shade server is still somewhere on campus. Head back
You know,
to the Echo. Hopefully,
in
I'll
terms
be
of
able to get a clear overview to your data
Keener
sync.
and the Eclipse virus,
Hmm.
sure has helped us a lot, right? Because we have the Eclipse set. Was it really a bad thing? Eclipse is in the game and it helped us.
Telling us to return to the Echo.
We're done.
Oh. Now dead now.
That's a pro.
I
Thank
think-
you for reviving me.
I think Pony should rescind his 2 hours of whatever now that you've completed this challenge. And
He's got to be in that stream to have it.
he's going to take you back
2
here.
hours
You
to
do
I
it.
think Pony gets to do the... Ah, Black, thank you so much. Pony gets to do 2 hours of a 24-hour stream. He gets to decide what we do for 2 hours. And that was in... allow me to have my Ouroboros back.
Oh.
So...
This building investigated.
How are you, Black? Thank you, man.
Completed.
10 gifts to Twitch. Really appreciate it. Hoping to be on PS this month for a raid stream. I'm going to ask P-Dog. I hope you're there too. But, what do you think he's going to make us do? Hello? Because I know you've been talking to him.
Marmite. 2 hours of Marmite.
I'm not your Marmite.
Oh, I haven't asked him about this, but after this. Well, no, he'll have to be in this, wouldn't he? What does he like doing that no one else likes doing? Does he want? Don't know. What
Sleeping in stables, running fast.
Eating sugar cubes. Oh no, it's horses.
Let's go and get our diamond back.
Collating tactical
I hope I
data.
get a ravenous.
Agent, you got the hostile comms offline, eliminated their ability to detonate those IEDs, and recovered
Get to spin the
Jack
daily
Martin.
wheel again. Thank you,
Get your
Black.
girl back.
We're on 75 as well now for our 24-hour goal.
If it's Kenley, I'm washing my hair that day.
I hope it's not Kenley again. I got 2 Diamondbacks in one Kenley run. Boom.
Didn't get my
Gee, one was
30%.
guaranteed.
One was
Can't
guaranteed.
flex like that, man.
One
I've got a Diamondback.
guaranteed.
A triple god rolled with damage target out cover. I'll take that.
Makes sense. Your RNG's broken today.
It is broken today.
Yes.
I got a
I
double
did
gold, though.
lie. It's 14.9.
It is a lie.
Milk received Let's Go Kenley. What's that?
Oh,
I want
yeah,
Let's Go Kenley.
Let's go Kenley.
No, you've got something.
I don't know how I got it. Maybe it was when I opened up X.
Aren't you all glad you did that for your first time on PC? And that was...
Oh, it's a arm patch.
It was awesome, right?
I feel it was the best 6 hours of my life.
The podcast was good though, right? I enjoyed that part of the stream. I'm going to go say goodnight to everyone. Spin the daily wheel. I'll be back in a few moments. This stream's
it's
made me
Kenley.
exhausted. I'm ready for bed more than a 24-hour stream right now.
Night stream.
I'll be back in
Anyone
a
that's
few.
still awake.
You know what? Surprisingly, the numbers kept up. You guys are legends. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks again, Blackheart, for the gifts. Let's spin that daily wheel before we go anywhere and forget about it. We did knock Kenley off the wheel tonight. I think we knocked Survival off the other day. We are working. There's lots of backlog because you're supporting so much. I appreciate it. Spin the wheel. I still owe you 2 exotics. I know that, but I'm waiting till I get the exotic video done that I'm working on. I'd laugh if it lands on Kenley again. Oh, another survival stream. I quite like this wheel now. So we got survival done the other day. And we get to do survival again soon. We need what can we name this? It's no longer just misfortune, is it? It's like a bit of misfortune and I don't know. But I'm happy with that spin. Thank you, Black. Officially on PC now. Oh, nice to hear. Do you want to... Have you got a PC squad sorted, Black? Or do you want me to add you to my LFG channel so you can work with my squad? And get in with me now and then? You received a level 2 hype train emote. Thank you. Yeah, I'll add you. So I'll give you... It's just a GCLFG tag. You'll have access to the GCLFG channel then when I post. I've got a raid team tag as well, so obviously whenever you're ready to do raids and stuff, you can have that too. Jump in with some raids. We're going to end it there, guys. And thank you, Black. Lunachick, thank you. Solution, good night. Prometheus, what's up? Thank you for sticking around. Kenley. It's not the best stream, but It landed on the wheel. We had to do it. I thought the podcast was great, though. I do have some videos for the weekend. Someone asked before, am I going to be doing any Breaking Point builds? I've got like a Breaking Point review video. We kind of deep dive into it. I give you more of my thought. And there are some builds I have. And I've got the same for the new shotgun talent with a few builds. And we've got the podcast. If you missed the podcast earlier, that will also be going live. So I think that should cover us up till Monday or Tuesday for videos. I will be taking the weekend off now to do some family stuff. And it's Father's Day Sunday, so I think Stacey's taking us all out for food. We'll be back live on Monday. Might try and do a bit of a longer one on Monday again. I've been enjoying the long streams this week. But we'll see. We'll see what the plans are. And England are playing in the Euros Sunday. I'm looking forward to that as well. So yeah, while the Euros are on, actually, wow, a lot of the kickoff times are 8 PM. So we might... I don't want to miss any games in case we win it. So if England are in a game, I will be watching it. So our streams might change depending on what England are playing. I know it's this Sunday at 8 o'clock. I think I saw their last game was on a day we'd normally stream. So we'd either do a day stream or something. We'll figure it out. I will do, Black. You have a good weekend as well, man. To be fair about the cheating, console's probably... I think PC's probably worse, but... So annoying, cheaters, right? They just hate gamers and they hate games. YouTube Prometheus. Great streams this week. And today. Have a great weekend, everyone. And I will see you Monday. Don't think I missed anyone. Oh! Wrong on. How many are on Twitch? We got a Twitch raid to do, right? I keep forgetting this. 17 of you. Thank you for sticking around. Who's live? Who should we go to? Nope, that's YouTube, not Twitch. Okay, there's no one on that I watch. So I guess we can raid someone new. I don't know them though, so what are they doing? Playing some Countdown by the looks of it. Clan tag Red. Red Friday, come wrap the week with me. 10k shade grind. Excuse me. Let's go and raid Red. 7.5 hours in, so I don't know how much longer. Well, it's not Red. His name is ATX Metal. Pop by and say hi, guys. Show some Division streamers some love, right? When I figure out how to raid again. There we go. I'll get you the full link in 2 seconds, YouTube. Accept that raid if you want to jump in, Twitch. And YouTube. There's your link. If you want some more Division to finish off your nights, there it is. We're going to end it there. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you Monday. Peace out. Good night.